What's up, everybody? It's me, Jum Jumington, former CEO of Jumington Dynamics, broadcasting live from the Jumington Dynamics Auxiliary Hazardous Materials Storage Facility somewhere in the world. How's it going, everybody, on this fine Monday evening? Adjust my mic there for a second. How's everybody doing? What's up, Flash? What's up, Perhenmo? What's up, Utter Chaos? Good to see y'all. Had a Troy short going. Troy, like the movie Troy? Cooking a pizza. DiGiorno with breadsticks. What kind of breadsticks? You're gonna fax me those breadsticks, right? Not all of them, but some of them. I recently, I'll put a link to this up here because I don't do a ton. On the Discord, when we share memes and other things, I recently set up a new section for faxing me your delicious food. And I've received several faxes already, and they were delicious. At least I imagine they would be. It mostly tasted like paper and toner, but that's what you get when you fax the food. But you know what? It's the thought that counts. So I appreciate everybody posting your delicious food in the Discord and everything you post there. It's a welcome break from the drudgery of the protein slurry. I do enjoy it, but sometimes you want some variety in there. The next time I get my my spicy fish from the local Chinese place, I'll have to post it in there. It's not very, I don't think it's very exciting looking, but I love the stuff. I have to resist the urge to order it all the time. I try to limit it to like once a month because it gets expensive. Must be good with the toner or soy sauce. Yeah, you get a little water in there, and like you can imagine, it's like in that movie Hook. They have the imaginary food. That's what most of my eating is like. Just imagining some delicious meal and scooping up into my mouth, and then crawling into my cave at night, starving, stomach churning. Crawl into the muck and the mire to rest and recharge for the evening. That's life. That's life for you. Let me get this disc loaded up here. I'm really this model here for the Dreamcast was particularly tricky for me, and I'm fairly proud of how it turned out. You know, like everything that I make, it's not exactly perfect, but I've been pretty happy with it. I get a little delight, even though I only see him like right at the start of the stream. I get a little delight every time I put those things up. It has been too long since I'm able to really dig back into Blender again. I'm hoping that will change in the near future, but I've been busy. Somewhat near the south, you can get Zaxby's, and Chinese food is everywhere. We've got a couple Chinese restaurants in town. One of them, which was like the best like quick budget option. All right, they like a really good quantity of food and good stuff. Not particularly fancy, but good. Right, at a reasonable price and in a nice, like a really healthy quantity. Are moving, and they're shutting down until like September. And I'm like, I hope they'll survive. This is what I see a lot of restaurants in the area and other businesses move to another part of town for more traffic, but the rent is much higher there, and they don't last long. I find Blender and SFM not very noob friendly. Yeah, well, Blender, here's what I'll say about Blender. It's very overwhelming at the start because you have access to like everything, right? And it can be hard to figure out where to start or how to do specific things. You really got to find, I mean, this is my advice. You got to find some tutorials that have like a set purpose in mind, like make this specific thing. And in doing that, you have a goal in mind and you'll learn how to use different tools. But if you just jump into it and start pushing buttons, you're going to get overwhelmed very, very quickly. At least that's what I found. I started out with like very specific tutorials and then just moved from that. Once I had gained enough confidence with that, I just moved to dragging things out. I'm still very much an amateur at it. Sorry, I got like a little itch on my nose here that won't go away. Sometimes I get like a stray mustache hair, particularly when it gets humid out. Like I'll get like a mustache hair that will start curling up into my nose. That's not very pleasant. What's up, James? Welcome in. How you doing? But Blender is certainly obtainable, but it's a lot like, it's like any art software. There will be a lot of options that you won't know what to do with, and that's fine. And you may not get your desired result straight out the gate, and that's also fine. Like you produce something and then see like, okay, what works on this, what doesn't work, and you kind of learn. But it's definitely not something that I think for most people can just like get the software and like immediately make something amazing, right? You're not going to like immediately jump in and make Toy Story on it unless you're already incredibly skilled and talented. But you could make it on that. It just takes time. It's got a learning curve. Yeah. Well, there's so many options and there's so many different ways to do things too that like it can just bury you. Right? I'm gonna make this cube and then I'm gonna texture this. Oh, why didn't this work? Or I tried to render this thing, but this didn't show up. Okay, well, which settings do I have to change? There's a lot of them. What do they all do? That's why it's good to find like short, straightforward tutorials and just slowly build up the skill set. But I know that's not for everyone either. And ain't no shame in that. Well, hopefully everybody had a good weekend. I got to see my family. Go out and visit with my dad on Father's Day, which is nice. And then came back and got together with my stepfather and mother and everybody else. We had some steaks. It was delicious. With some garlic butter mushrooms. Oh man, that was good. It was good times. And it was a nice relaxing weekend. I was fairly busy with some stuff. I was still helping my family get the pool set up. It was Father's Day. I wrote poetry. What does that mean? What does that mean? Like with a quill? But it was very good. I was really energized for the weekend because of the great success in Friday the 13th. I only play that game like once a year, but like, I consider how long I've been playing that game and how long it took me to get to the point where I could actually like beat the game, and then like even that felt like a struggle. Like, oh man, I can't believe I did it. And then to go from that to like, yeah, I can pretty reliably beat this game in like not too long. It just feels great. It feels great. And next year we have 3 Friday the 13th. Of course, I only do the main Friday the 13th on one Friday the 13th, but I think next year I will utilize the other ones also for there's some ROM hacks for Friday the 13th, and there's some fan games based on or around that. So I'll probably check those out, and there's Jump Punch Out stream soon. I don't know. I have to track down the copy of that, which won't be hard. It's a pretty hot seller, so there's got to be tons out there. And give it a try first. I don't want to go into it completely blind. I don't mind going into mostly blind, but I like to give it a shot first. But right now, like I'm on like a real kick with adventure games, like NES adventure games, which may extend into Famicom Disk System games because there's a couple that have fan translations out there. Posted it. Ooh. Oh, in other news, Discord finally fixed their bug where streamer mode wasn't automatically activating. Why, I don't know. Why it wasn't working. Let me look at this meme here. I love that. Debbie in the house. Debbie was like the real champ from last year, and then this year it was like all about like Paul and George. If there was a Ringo in the game, we'd get them in there too. All right, well, Chad, I've got some potentially bad news. I've got to step back and redo a bunch of stuff because I realized after last week. I figured this kind of soon, and I was like, I'll just play a little bit more just to see where this goes. And I really should have stopped and just reloaded the save. Because I realized if I didn't go fight that worm right after it swallowed that dude, I was not going to get that lighter. And at the very least, that lighter will get me submachine guns. But I think I need it later on. So I want to get that lighter. So we got to go back and fight that worm, which is... unfortunately means most of the most of the stuff we did last week, like the second half of the stream, maybe the last third, is like we're just gonna have to do it over again. It's fine now because we know where it is. We know where it is now. I got a real problem here. Hold on, I'm gonna disappear for a second here visually. So I'm not freaking out. I really got to get the wax here. It's time to reapply the old rubber on this stuff. Rebuild this thing. Much like the Tauntauns in The Empire Strikes Back, right? A couple days of shifting and moving around with the foam rubber used for my facial appendages here starts to vulcanize, and then you get these sharp barbs of rubber just jabbing up. It's unpleasant. And it's like, it's enough that it's like impeding in my vision. Like, what can I see this? And it's just curling closer and closer to those. My back when I had a mostly human form, like my hairline was growing perilously close to having a complete unbroken line from the top of my scalp to the top of my toe. And every year it just got closer and closer. I'm just slowly becoming the Sasquatch I was always born to be. Hey, no starting cults. It's in the rules. I've warned you about this. To the Batcave or a Shadow Realm. Why not both? If he put the Batcave in the Shadow Realm, then Bane would have never gotten in there to break his back. Think about it. Think about it. That's right, per head mo. I added that to the rules a while ago. I have to make sure that I maintain that, because I usually reuse stream settings because I'm lazy. And sometimes I'll reuse it and then realize the rules haven't been updated. Anyway, let's roll over to the game screen. I gotta load the disc here. I accidentally selected the first disc and went to load the save. This should work. There aren't a ton of worked right. There are not a ton of multi-disc games on the Dreamcast, so it's not a problem that comes up that often when I'm playing on the Dreamcast. But that is something you have to be aware of with if you're using optical drive emulators, which I usually do, just so I don't have to crack the discs out. Especially Dreamcast. Dreamcast is notorious for having like discs that fail over time, and so I'd rather just, you know, I've made backups of all of them. I'd rather just keep it that way. The downside is that occasionally you find things that don't work right. And one of the big ones is like, how does it switch games? And every ODE I have, every console I have works a little bit differently. I know, like for the 3DO and the Saturn, for the most part, aside from like one or two games, all of the games create a save on the system when you need to switch discs, so that you don't really have to worry about being able to switch the disc live. But I found this out the hard way when I was playing Alone in the Dark on the Dreamcast, that it does not create a save. You have to be able to change the discs, and there's like a delay setting. You have to input a time on the setup for the ODE to get it to work right, and I had to play around with that for a while to get it to work right, but it seems like it's working fine. I just saved my description in OBS and just changed the first line and title. I just generally do all that stuff through like YouTube Studio itself. When I'm creating the streams, when I'm scheduling all that stuff, that's just my process. I don't know. I haven't really done that. The advantage of that is I'm usually setting up the waiting rooms and making thumbnails and doing all that stuff in a completely different location. I don't really do any of that work here on the streaming computer. I pretty much keep it just to the streaming. Which has some advantages. I don't have a bunch of excess software and stuff installed on it, but moving files around can be a headache. All right, it's worm time. What are we dealing with here? What do I got? We have 48 bullets. Boy, I hope that's enough. Go ahead and put this away. Got a couple green herbs in there. These are out. Do I want to use the grenade launcher? I don't know how much more effective that will be. I'm gonna try it without. We're just gonna go pistols only on this run. All right, into the belly of the beast. So we've gone back to just after it swallowed that guy, whose name I'm not sure we got. I don't remember if we did. If we got it, I don't know what it is. All right, we're off to a great start. Oh, Jesus. I walked right into it. All right, this is going to be good. Okay. I just got to make sure I'm not standing like exactly where he comes out. Okay. We're doing all right so far. Nope. Didn't aim on him right. Okay. I mean, so far so good. We're taking a little bit of damage. It could be worse. Oh, you got me. All right, we're probably gonna wanna. It's probably fine. Am I gonna have enough ammo? Oh God! Damn it! The healing is for nothing. Oh boy. Oh boy. Now we'll be fine. We'll be fine. It's all good. He's breaking some rocks too, which I don't really appreciate. We're gonna get him. Oh, we got him. That wasn't too bad, honestly. Oh, gross. Oh, how is he still alive? Oh my God. Oh, please be dead. Oh, I was really worried we're gonna get like a phase 2 there and start morbing out.
Hold on. Don't give up.
No, give up.
Looks like I can meet my family again.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
What, is your family dead?
Take this.
What?
She gave this to me as a token of thanks for saving her. I won't need it anymore.
No! Hey, we got the lighter. That's what matters. That's what's important. Who remembers his name? What's up, Leather? Welcome in. Regurgitation. Well, we saved him. I guess. Sort of, kind of. More importantly, we saved the lighter. Is there any hidden ammo around here or anything? We'll see how good these submachine guns are, if it was worth the trouble. Take that there. Thank you, Leather. Thank you for always liking my videos. I appreciate that. Lost an account because Google sucks. Apparently, I used my number too many times for an account. Oh no! I hope there wasn't too much tied to the account. I don't know how much of a absolute nightmare that can be. Should I carry my knife around? I guess I will for now. The submachine guns are placed here. Okay. And use. Hey! Oh. No, that was a nice thing to type. Well, at least you didn't lose access to real important stuff. I'm gonna need room on my inventory here. Tell you what, let's save. Let's be real wasteful here. I'm bottoming out my score. There's no way I was gonna get a good score on this anyway. All right. I can't believe I wonder if it's saved. Oh, I saved over it. Yes. Can use that for contact so my current account doesn't get hacked. Ah. makes sense. Right there. I'll take the knife. I don't know, this may be a terrible idea here. But I've got this now. It's either this or I struggle with the ammo. I won't find more of that later, I don't think. I did find some, like a Sulk on ammo, though. But I don't think that will really help me at all. Is there anything else? I don't think there's anything. Oh, there is. Hello, you tasty little rebu. Delicious, delicious plants. I should probably equip this. Like, worth nothing a heck. Didn't think to add my standard recover email. I have yet to have issues with that. Well, the worm is gone, but he is not. He's not breathing anymore. Well, yeah, I mean, it sucks, but let's, let me just look up what this guy's name was so we can pour one out to Mystery Lighter Man. Let's go to the, I hate this is on fandom. Not a big fan of fandom. Rodrigo Juan Raval. There's a nice picture of Rodrigo on the wiki of where he's like getting ready to box somebody. Oh, where does the story come from? He has like a whole backstory. Where's all this backstory from? Let's see. Is there a source for any of this? I'm always confused when there's that. What are the sources for this? Thank you, Google, for being shitty. Well, we are on a Google product, so probably like, hey, are you bad-mouthing us? Are you bad-mouthing our product here? I want to, where does it, the concept art, we're born a thigh protector with the umbrella logo and printed on it, displaying its affiliation umbrella division known as AAT. Sources. Oh, okay. So this probably all came from like a guidebook that we may or may not have gotten in the US. So I think that I feel like we miss out on here is that there's a lot of stuff like Deep Fear had this. Deep Fear had this like really nice guidebook with a bunch of extra background info. It was only released in Japan though. We didn't get it in the States, and I've never seen it translated. Though I have seen a full scan of it, and it looked very cool. I almost bought one on eBay, but maybe I still will. Oh, it's one of those guns that shoots 2 zombies at once. How much did that use? 5%? Oh, it's gonna be fun. All right. I think we're doing okay. I need a battery for that. I don't know about this. I don't know about this. Yeah, I mean, that's the only thing I could say about these things is they are free products. I'd be a little saltier if they were push the button, if they were paid products. But nobody wants to pay for that. I saw a lot of people talking about like proton mail. It's like, it's mail that doesn't spy on you. That's very secure, like, but you got to pay for it. People are instantly like, well, that's a non-starter for me. I think one of the biggest problems, I know there's ammo around here. There it is. Can you see it? You can barely see it. I just remember it from the cutscene. One of the biggest problems faced with the internet is it all started with being totally free. And now it's like, well, that didn't work because we're not making enough of ads to support this. But no one wants to pay for any of this stuff. And I don't fault people for that. But like, it means they have to go through increasingly like shady means of getting an income because it all costs money. But like, if somebody started like a YouTube competitor, but it was like paid to start. If somebody started like a Twitter competitor, but it was all paid to start, right? That stuff would never get off the ground at all. Like, it has to be free. Otherwise, you're never getting anywhere with it. It spoiled us. Yeah. I mean, it set the standard, you know, like why nobody would, everybody just kind of expects it, and it's hard to go back, if not impossible, right? There's that battery. If I get this battery now, right? If I get the battery now, the spiders come out. But if I don't get it and I just go inside the door, are the spiders going to come out anyway? Thus making this more of a pain. Same thing with streaming things, piracy. Yeah. I mean, piracy was down. We'll just try it out. We'll try it this way and see if the spiders are still around when I come back out. All right, we'll just pick up what we can here. We'll be doing some inventory juggling. Like when Netflix first started and streaming was still new, piracy was down a lot, right? But then streaming got more expensive. What they had got worse, like on and on. And piracy, unsurprisingly, came back. I'm going to log in because it can't verify the account, even though I'm trying to recover on the device I made it on. Oh, ridiculous. But yeah, you can't really go back on stuff like, and that's the thing. Like, once people have tasted the fruits of piracy, you know, unless they have a very good reason, they're never they're never going to want to go back to paying for stuff. And who can blame them? I mean, my big take was like, when companies like Ubisoft have the devil fruits of streaming, you know, imagine if you had like the stream for you fruit. Like, what does this do? Streaming. Oh. No, that's not what I wanted. Okay. I guess we can put our knife back. Kind of want to have that shotgun ammo for later. Can't afford any streaming services. It's on the seaside sale. Yeah. Like what I was going to talk about, Ubisoft, one of their big releases on a game that used a what you call it, like a phone home DLC system, right? Not DLC, DRM, right? And like the servers were down day one. Oh boy, what was this? Did I write this down or take a screenshot of it? That'll save me some aggravation. No, I didn't write this down. Oh, I don't remember what order this went in or where I even found the clue for this. It's somewhere. There's these papers I can read. Oh, this image. Here we go. This is it. I just gotta be right back to take my dogs out because no one else will take them out. Oh, I understand that. We ain't going nowhere. Well, I mean, in the game we are, but we'll be here. We'll be here. Take care of them dogs. Yeah, but like that, when stuff like that happens when you have like a game that requires access to a server that's down day one, and then people will search like, how do I fix this? And someone will be like, oh, just apply this patch and it gets rid of it. And that's from a piracy site, right? Because it's breaking the copy protection. And then once they have that, it's like, oh wait, they have all of these games here for me to download. Why am I paying for them? It's like, that's a huge problem. Maybe don't do that, because the only person you're punishing are legit customers. But nope, they'll keep doing it. It's bad business decisions. Businesses don't operate off of sensible, profit-motivated decisions. They operate off of short-sighted nonsense. And just like, if only we could force people to pay us more for nothing, and they'll just keep gaming towards that. And most of the time, businesses just fold up. What a nightmare. What's up, Jum Jum? G.I. Jum, real American hero. G.I. Jum is there. I love that. I love the opening theme of that movie a lot. And I also like the Mini Bosses did a cover of it that rocked. And I listened to it a lot. Lava. So red, lava, green forest, blue for the sea, brown for this. So red, green, blue, brown. Red, green, blue, brown. We are once again the man with the golden gun. I forget where we use that golden gun. The only downside of these guns is they take up a lot of my ammo. I had a lot more handgun ammo the last time. Let's put this away for right now. Well, I guess it's the same difference, right? We either have the pistol and ammo or we have this thing. I guess we'll just stick with this thing. The submachine gun. I'm calling it the thing. All right, let's see if there's spiders out here now. Tasty spiders, as long as you can get away from their poison buds. Oh, there aren't. More shotgun shells. Were those there before? I don't remember that being there before. Okay. Well, now there's still going to be spiders here. All right, so we got to get in this room. So the entire crux of this is fabricating a fake thing to get in this door. Ah! Catch me outside. No, thank you. Get juked down, sucker. I'm not really like, I wouldn't say I have like a spider phobia by any stretch, but like, I really don't like spiders. But I don't like Resident Evil spiders the most. Also, these spiders have like the heaviest damn footsteps. It sounds like a cow is loose inside when those things are running around. It sounds like a herd of people. You'd think the spiders would be a little lighter on their feet, but I guess that's, you know, just me. Cute, various risen protagonists and the Metal Slug and Shock Trooper commandos fighting against various Umbrella and Rebel Army goons led by Spencer, Modron, and Alan. Would Spencer be on like the front line? Camel storage key. There's a file. Give me the file. Enhanced anti-decay alloy. Okay, this is just telling us that we've got to get the alloy. And it will change color so that we can confirm which one in the fridge is the right alloy once we get the temperature correct. Which is... There's a date somewhere. Oh, I wish I'd written this stuff down.
Who is that?
Who is that?
The queen was feared.
So which was worse?
No, she's already fully awake.
Chris, oh little fishy, come see my hook.
Ooh.
I'm sending some company to keep you entertained.
Like, how many of those hunters do you think they
welcome gift from me?
they pack in one of those? Also, those drones are super cool. It looks like just one. I think they could fit 3 of them if they squeezed, right? I think they could fit 3 of those hunters in a tank. That'd be a lot more efficient. This is why Umbrella went down. They're not thinking about efficiencies enough. They got to think more like McDonald's. They got to make those things like hockey pucks. They got to worry more about shipping them out than they do about making them good. Oh my gosh, like Marco Tama metal slug tank. Aries taking the slug to feel on the slug flyer. Wesker the Bass Pro. Come see my hook. That sounds... I don't want to be weird about it, chat, but that sounds vaguely seductive. Now, I don't follow this stuff too closely, but like, I guarantee that there is someone out there writing fan fiction that ships Wesker with some of these characters. I guarantee it. Enemies to lovers. That's how they would title it. I mean, we only saw one hunter in that tank, but we get hit with a ton of them. So does he just have like a truckload of these hunters on stacked up? It exists. Oh my gosh. First one, I guess. I have the Vegas recollection of how we did everything. Wesker and Freddy Fazbear out there. Wesker and Freddy Fazbear. That's... I don't know what that was. Did we... I don't remember running into that before, but okay. Well, I'm hurt real bad now. I remember like a different area with the zombie that exploded when he was shot. I didn't remember him being here. But I do remember like if we came to a room differently at a different time, we would have a different encounter. Okay, we need that tank. More a plaque dedicated training facility completion December 8th. So it is 128. I thought it was 128. Let me write this down. Big the Cat got a new friend in Wesker. No. There's another game I was playing that had a puzzle that had to be solved by a date. And that date was also December 8th. And so it was also like 12/8. I think it was like set up differently. But the way I thought of it, like, is it 128? Like, no, I'm confusing it with a different game now, aren't I? That's all there was here. What was that? What was on that zombie that caused him to explode? Did he just have a grenade that I shot? What's the deal? What's the deal? Hopefully that means we won't encounter an exploding zombie later because there's only one of them. Maybe. No, probably not. Probably not. I could go down there now and get the shotty. I'm gonna go through here first. I know there's gun parts in there and I don't have the gun on me, so. Oh, I can't go down there because it's poison. Yeah, that's right. We got like a little back and forth on this area now. We got some ammo there. Handgun ammo. Let's grab the shotgun. Do I have enough room? Does the shotgun only take up one slot or does it take up 2 slots? Okay, only one. Okay. We're still gonna be in some trouble here. We'll get back to that. But I think once we get in there, one of these areas has a thing to expand our inventory. We're gonna need that. Partially wish I didn't feel pain because apparently I slept with a pea under my mattress. My entire body is in pain after I woke up this morning. Why are you eating peas in bed? I know you're not. All right, let's eat this grain herb here. It would be nice to add it to my collection, but I'm hurt real bad because a zombie blew up on my face, so I'm gonna need it. I hate when you hurt yourself sleeping. It's like the worst feeling. It's like, what happened? I slept. And now you're in pain? Yup. What is your body doing? What is your body doing while you sleep at night that it's just like, what if I destroyed you? I feel like my person's telling the story of fairy tale. No, I get it. I was just joking about the pea. I get the princess and the pea sleeping on like a whole heap of mattresses until there's one pea in there. That would be hell if you are like have that much trouble getting comfortable at night, right? Where like you can feel a pee under the mattress. Because I feel like any shift in airflow and your flesh would just be on fire. Like, ah! If you're that sensitive, like your life would just be hell. See if I can rock until someone opens my door, then I jump up. How fragile is her body? You know what? She's like Mr. Glass, only for flesh. Like her skin is just like that. Not great. What is that? Is that a thing? It is a thing. What is this thing? No, because I need other stuff here. There's nothing special here. Okay. Can I get in here first? With you with the hunters upon my return. Oh, shotgun ammo. Habsburg debuff. Was under the 5th mattress out of 100. That's the rookie mistake. You got to put it on the 6th mattress. All right, we have a lot of stuff here. I went somewhere else first, didn't I? I went through those double doors. Oh, because it was circled around there. I couldn't get through there. couldn't get out that door. That's why. Oh, I'm gonna have to do like just a whole bunch of like back and forth on this stuff. What do I grab? Okay, well, we're gonna drop the key, so that's good. I can't tell which of these is useful. Set the temperature, yes. Let's get our urine sample. Or lemonade. Either or. Could be hints, this could be even something minor. You hear about 5% of people. Chemical epsilon. I believe it. We're gonna have to come back here, and there's probably gonna be zombies here. Damn, now I don't remember where that pack was. I definitely did this the wrong way. I believe that there's, you know, some statistic of some percentage of people who like can feel that much. This is the doorknob. We need this. If we had a sack, we could construct a sack full of doorknobs, and we would be unbeatable then. Oh no, we've been spotted! They're scanning us. Hunters are one of my like favorite enemies. I hate fighting them because they're so deadly, but they're one of my favorite enemies in the Resident Evil franchise. I love the way they look. I love the sounds they make. I just overall think they're great. I just think they're neat. Oh, that could have gone much better. Oh, they messed me up real bad. Well. Well. They actually really sucked. We're in a tactical cheetahs rank. They're pretty low on the list, I gotta be honest. Those guys bother me. I would not put them as like a very high ranking item, to be honest. All right. I gotta come back here anyway. Might as well grab this. Try and put it in storage. Remember where the pack was increases our Santher Jake is funny to me. I like them. They're just, I just wouldn't put them as like one of my faves. But I think they're very fun. I can't be. There's another way through this. There has to be. I did quite enjoy the game they're in. I thought they were very weird and inexplicable creatures. All right. It's got to be another door. Because eventually we can make our way back through this area. Starting to regret this. I got the lighter and the submachine guns, but I've also like decimated my healing supplies on this. Although realistically, I would have been pretty beat up on this stuff to begin with. Can I get through this? This switch is broken. Was there? There's not another door there. That's just the ammo. Oh jeez, it's right here. I'm looking right at it. Aren't I? Or was this just the door I came in on? No. I was right the first time. I'm an idiot. There's another way through this. I can't. Can I get in that door back there? I don't have a key for that. All right, no, I just gotta go back. It's funny, like last time I died and had to do a bunch of this over. And then I did it in a much better way, and then I completely forgot coming back to this. That is something like I really enjoy about Resident Evil, and I think the games, at least most of the ones I've played, have a good degree of replay value, because the structure of the game is very much like you're gonna try something, it's not gonna work, you're gonna come back later. I know there's stuff down there too. And then the more you play it, the more you kind of codify like a better route. The more you improve your routing. Where am I on basement? What am I doing? I'm just jamming that button too quickly. So like every time you play it, you know, and you can just go back and reload saves too, and it's like, oh, if I go in this room first, the zombies won't be here when I come back the other way. Kind of thing. Like we learned that last time where like I ran into a room with zombies. Ran into a room, there's 2 zombies, one of them blew up. I came back later, having gone about it in a different order, and they weren't there. I don't know if that thing can catch me. I imagine it can. I didn't get caught at all last time. I already was in here. Okay. A lot of the cheetah fans. I thought they were very weird. Like they moved like chimpanzees, but they screamed like wildcats. Oh boy. I am inexplicably unarmed. Ba 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 ba. No, that's just the way I came from. There ain't no more out this way. Right? Or am I wrong? I am. This is the spot. Oh no, the emblem! Oh. It's been flushed. I don't like the sound of sparks down there. Like, it just makes me feel like it's just gonna get worse. The eagle plate has flown into the sewer. It seems to be a passage below. It scraped up against something and made a bunch of electrical noises. That's how you know you're in for a good time. Oh, there we go. All right, that solves several of my problems here. We got the side pack. What's up, Skyo? Welcome in. How you doing? How you been? I still contest that if a doorknob is missing off of a door, the way most doorknobs are structured, if you put that back on, you would just push the doorknob out the other side. You wouldn't really get anywhere. Oh, I got my toy tank. Finally, my World War II reenactments will be complete. The Tonka tank. It's pure Tonka tough. Survive the worst of any zombie incursions. Could have found out there was apparently a network surge in my area that caused PCs, even powered off, to have some issues. Oh, geez. That's bad. That's bad to find out after the fact. Hopefully it didn't cause any lasting damage. There's no response. Yep, that's disabled due to the fire. Hello. I'm sure eventually I'll find a use for these besides trying to make the bow gun ammo, but not today. Get in there. So I think that's what caused my PC to have issues yesterday. That would make sense. I can't get through here. I've known areas where like people have had like electrical storms come in and like power surges. I already got everything through there, didn't I? Just to make sure, just make absolutely certain. And then the surge had like gotten in through the network connection to the computer and just fried out the board. The motherboard. Just had to unplug my device from the internet for a bit. Hope that fixed my weird OBS issues today. Yeah. I was watching your stream and you're like, all right, well, I'm getting ready to end stream. And then it just like stopped. I'm like, oh, wow. Well, I guess well, that was abrupt. Yeah, I hate when that stuff happens. I've had my share of that here where like the internet just like bottoms out for 30 seconds. To get a CR2037 battery for my motherboard just in case. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. They're not as essential as they used to be, but it's good to have to make sure it doesn't lose weird settings. A lot of weird things all happening at the same time. Yeah. I've never like, that's very weird to me because in my mind, like, it's horribly collapsed. If there's an issue with like if you have cable internet, it goes to a cable modem. Like that would have to be like pretty extreme for it to get passed through that and then into like your Ethernet cables. But I suppose they're all electrically connected, so it isn't possible. All right, we can't get out that door. We can... Right, this door, or is this the door? I'm getting myself confused where everything is at here. Nope, this is just this area. We'll get down from that eventually. The reason I'm mentioning is because some people I know I have the same issue at the same time. Yeah, I believe it. First one. I think most of the people that I know that live at all near me are on different parts of the power grid, in different power grid and networks. So like when I have issues, they will rarely also have issues. How goes Resident Evil? So far so good. I went back 2 saves in order to get the lighter, because I realized that if I didn't fight that worm immediately, that guy would just be dead and I wouldn't get the lighter back. So I went back and I'm redoing most of what I did in the last stream, only badly. I took a lot of damage, and I'm not effectively routing things, but I'm getting through. Bitch, better have my ladder. Exactly. We shot that worm to hell, which wasn't actually that bad of a fight, and I defeated it just with pistol ammo. Although it took a fair amount of pistol ammo, but I was able to get the submachine guns for it, so the trade-off was kind of worth it. But that puked the guy up who somehow was still alive, and he gave us a lighter and then died. So we sort of saved him for like 30 seconds. I love the sparking noises. We got the key to the turntable, so now we can mix it up. Secret passage note. The underground passage which leads to the mansion where Alexia and I live has been badly damaged, although I can never allow the unwashed to see Alexia. I cannot go on using the underground waterway that those local people made either. Oh yes, I think I'll have those prisoners build a bridge, must be gorgeous bridge that benefits me the perfection that is Alexia. Of course, I must kill everyone who's involved in the construction of the bridge after it's done so that no one will know about the existence of her mansion, but that is okay as I have no problem executing such matters. Once the bridge is completed, I'll seal the mansion entrance door at the end of the underground waterway. The entrance of the waterway is locked by the diorama trick, ensuring the secrecy of the mansion off of Rashford. I'm only doing that fast because we did this last time. Y'all remember? Underground waterway, underwater stuff. Eat your heart, Eminem. Get a new white rap king. No, please. If I try to rap anything, my jaw will fall apart. I'm like the dude from Beetlejuice when their bodies are all aging. Like his lower jaw just falls off. Actually, what I need to do is take some of my inventory, which is almost completely full here, and just start grabbing stuff and ferrying it back. What he just did. Maybe with some practice. It comes from growing up under the auspices of the Micro Machine Man. We're gonna get jumped in there. So where do we go here? I'm gonna go back. I want to go back and unload some of the junk in my trunk here. I think we have to go to 2F and then back outside. I don't know where there's a better location to do this. Started Ishin again, the Samurai Yakuza game. Oh! Is that the one that's set in the past? I thought after the last one that you might have just been like, I'm done with Yakuza. I'm glad. Hopefully you're enjoying it. Have you ever played the zombie one? I heard that one was pretty fun too. It seems like it's hard to get these days. I had a lot of fun with it, but there's this prize machine where you get free prizes. Oh my god, it takes forever to get those prizes. Is it like gambling? Is it like a pachinko thing? Is it secret gambling? He's still here. He's not breathing anymore. Why doesn't he go away? Or the worm left. Why is he still here? Why do I gotta see his body every time I walk in here? Whole animation, a bunch of dialogue to get it. Got 40 tickets. Good God. All right, let's stash some crap. See, we got like a decent store of handgun ammo again. This thing, I don't even know where the assault rifle is. I think I may have missed it. I think I can get it again, but I think the assault rifle is in Antarctica in actuality. I have no healing stuff on me. We're just running blind here. That's when I tried on stream like a year ago. It's in the old style, so I'm happy. Oh yeah, you were telling me about how they changed the style of a lot of that stuff. They changed the gameplay in the newer ones. I would like to play those games someday. I say this is like the worst part about, like, for me, is having a giant pile of games. Like, oh, I really want to play those. It's like there's just too many. There's too many of them. I can never find the time. But I love to play the Yakuza series, but I would want to play the old ones just because that's what I do here. I find, maybe not the oldest, but I find a pretty old example of a game I want to play. As old as I can reasonably get it and play that. Even if maybe sometimes it's better to play like the remasters or the remakes. I think Judgment and the Man Without a Name games are in the old style too. I don't know Judgment. I know a friend who played Judgment. They were really into it. They open up a new machine that takes 5 tickets per spin. So it is gambling. You're in there gambling. Gotta get that game on. Can't fault you for that. Gambling as a treat. Can have a little gambling. Wrong business when you get in the crane game. You know, like one of the wildest things I ever heard about like casual stuff in Japan, because I've heard plenty of wild stuff about Japan specifically, but one of the wildest things like about some of the game centers in Japan was someone was telling me that if you go to one of those places and you're trying to get some out of the crane machine, you could just ask the attendant to get it for you, and they'll just get it for you. I don't know if that costs extra or what, but I thought that was pretty nuts. I have 3 spots here. We'll get these on the way back. See if Mr. Bandersnatch comes first this time. I believe we fought the Bandersnatch in here before. And then we just shotgun justice him. Or should get them 2 regardless of machine, but not just sell you one. That's, I know they'll move it for you to reset the difficulty. So I've seen like some of these people have streamed these where you're like remoting into a place to run a crane game, and like occasionally like a hand will come up and like knock stuff around, like move stuff to make it easier. But I mean like specifically like crane games and like actual arcades. And I don't know if it's still the case or if this was just completely like made up, but like yeah, if you play it for a while, you can just ask the attendant to come over, and the attendant, well, he won't reach in and grab it. The attendants like will run the crane game and get it for you, basically. Is what I was told.
Long time no see, Chris.
Wesker?
Albert Wesker.
He's still alive? What are you doing here?
Sounds like the Count from Sesame Street.
Who?
An organization hired me to capture her.
Wait, you attacked the island. And my sister.
Oh! That's how I greet myself every morning. Sky accents. Still alive. You just wake up and you're like, not again. Like Bill Murray in Groundhog's Day, only
You destroyed my plans.
only the days do move forward, but it's still not any better.
Now die.
That was a mighty hit there. This guy, he's such a drama queen, man.
Here's a little secret, Chris.
He's out there with this like costume
with Alexia.
His colored contact lenses. He's getting ready to hit up the anime convention. He couldn't find the Sasuke one, so he had to go with the snake eyes. He's like, well, if I can't be Sasuke, I'll just be Orochimaru.
Alexia?
Or whatever's, I don't know if I had that name right. Isn't it Orochi? It's Orochi something. The Snake Man. Every day is another intro to San Andreas. Oh, here we go again. There we go. It's like, just sit back there like, those guys are so damn goofy. Just slapping me from the other end of the room. Compared to how much of a headache they fighting those things was before, like, just get some shotgun blasts in there. It's all good. Snake watch list, man. Orochimaru. Yeah, it is Orochimaru. Yeah. I love Orochimaru. I can't say he's good. Although it's funny how by the end of it, he's like, well, he's kind of a good guy now. Like, no, man, that guy, like, straight up genocided, like, all these people. There ain't nothing good about him. They'll try and insane wash Orochimaru. It's like, well, he may be a monster, but he's our monster now, is how I felt the way his character arc ended up with that. You heard someone pronounce Maru like that, Papa. Well, how's it supposed to be pronounced? Orochi Maru? It's Maru. Is it Orochimaru? Orochimaru. Arigato. What's up, Crooked Gamer? How's it going? He's still so many bodies. People doing refer alls to one moment. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of experimentation on his side, a lot of twisted stuff going on with that guy. And then we're just supposed to be like, no, he's good now. We're on good terms. They had the wedding in Naruto where they're filming the video. They're going around with the video camera, like getting people like to say congratulations. And he's like, congratulations, Naruto boy. Like, oh God. It's like he was calling him Maru. Orochimaru. I might have been. I find this only happens to me on stream. Not that I have much reason to speak Japanese off, but I'll like learn some new word and like roll it over my head for a while, and then I'm gonna get on stream and say it, and it's like, oh man, that's totally wrong, and I just can't like get my jaw to spit it out properly. Orochimaru, Maru. I am saying Maru, Orochimaru, Maru. God damn. Oh, grinding Genshin, nice. I did say Maru. Get out of here. Should probably conserve my shotgun ammo. It's more precious. It's more precious to me. That's why I have these things. Hold on, I'm picking stuff up. Oh. It's quite a mess here. That's nothing unusual. Okay, if you say so. Oh! I don't think I found those the first time around, but now my inventory is stacked. This is a problem for me. Something back this way. Nope, nothing but wreckage. Maybe I can get somewhere. I don't think I can get to another box from right here quite easily. Man, that guy just would not give up. Talk about a survivor. He was just not willing to surrender there. He's like, no, I'm not dying. I'll never die. I had a day where it was like, yeah, Chow is Italian. Wait, I'm confused. What do you mean? Like, the French, it's like, Chow is Italian, right? Ciao, Ben. Come on down. What's with this? All right, and I gotta tangle with all these goobers. I need to find an item box. French, Italian, all the same. Ow! Stay down. Sweet Jeebus. Forgot that guy was in there. I was not expecting that. Even then, he didn't really hurt me at all. I'm using a lot of shotgun ammo though. There's like too much shotgun ammo there. It's a dangerous amount of shotgun ammo. I don't know about that particular combination. I think that's the kind of thing, Brembo, that would definitely get me in some trouble. Even though I think everybody here knows what it is that you mean. Do I just blow this one shotgun round here? I need to come back here anyway. I need to find my way to an item box and get rid of this stuff. It's fine, I want them confused. I don't. Turntable stopped, upper floor. The door is locked by a security device. Oh, okay. All right, why am I carrying this thing around here? Sure, put that in an item box. All right, how can I get to an area? Can't get through that way. That wouldn't do me much good. I mean, there might be some stuff in there, but I doubt it. I can't take the elevator up to get in. I can take the elevator to that. No, that is not going to work. What? What's the first floor? What's the typewriter? That doesn't take me where I want to go. Can I get around that area? I don't think so. I think that's blocked off. It looks like I can get through here, but I don't think I can. Like right here. But I don't think I can actually cross that. But I'm gonna try it and see. Because maybe that will get me where I want to go. Otherwise, I just gotta go all the way around. Listen, man, is there anything this week? This guy gotta do till July. Just rewatch stuff. One possibility. Watch some older stuff. Go watch something that maybe looked moderately interesting in a previous season. All right, well, I don't feel like I wasted it now. Well, I kind of do. kind of do feel like I wasted it. But I have the inventory slot free. Just go grab this thing now. I gotta come back here anyway, but reminds me of a video I had my recommended that I thought you would find funny. Oh. Post in server. Oh, I see that thumbnail a lot. I've seen, I don't know if it's the same person. It must be, because I see like a lot of thumbnails that are like the game no one can beat, and that lists the game that's like, a lot of people have beaten that. It's definitely beatable. And it's not that tough. I'll have to watch that though. I'll never turn down Friday the 13th NES stuff. Parts 4. Okay, I need to bring my gun down here to do it. Although I didn't even know, I couldn't even tell you what the modification did to the gun. I'll have to watch that after stream. I can't wait till next year, even though I set it like as far out as I possibly could. Watch next year, I'll just completely fumble it, but like I don't know. Friday the 13th on the NES went from being this game that I despised, could not make any sense of, couldn't get anywhere in as a kid, and just like trashed it like, oh, this game sucks. This game's terrible. And then I came back to it kind of as a joke years and years ago amongst my friends. And now it's like one of my all-time favorite NES games. I kind of beat this game without doing thing, because most of the time you can't. So it turns into like, well, how few do I need to beat the game? Yeah. My nephew, when he was bigger in Minecraft, well, he still does like Minecraft a lot, but he just doesn't bring me into it as much because he's usually playing with his other friends, which is fine. But we would watch a lot of videos that were like, can I beat Minecraft this way? And almost all of them were like, yes, but only if you like do this stuff where you're like hex editing. That's not really hex editing. If you're going and making these like edits to the map that you can't do in the normal game, if you're doing like this weird stuff that you couldn't normally do. Oh, Jesus. I was not expecting this. Oh, man. I was not anticipating getting jumped out here. But yeah, there are a lot of them. They're like, oh, can you beat it if you're under the bedrock? And there's like a specific version that you have to play to be able to build under the bedrock. But in order to access this other stuff, you edit the map so that it has the stuff in it. Like, well, you've already broken it, man. Poor Jum can't compete with the hip youngster Joeys. No. It's funny how fast I can do Hollow Knight now. When I found Summer of Games, also got Skirt Remover Mob, 2B's outfit, Stellar Blade. Oh my god. Brad Mo, please. Oh yeah, that's blocked off. I gotta go. Well, yeah, I do have to go all the way out here. Well, now where am I going? Crazy part, her name is written right above the crotch area, throat zoom ins. Jeez. Oh, here we go. This isn't really where I wanted to be, but this is works out just fine. Let's put this in here. Oh, I gotta organize all of this stuff. Put you in there. No, not that. Okay, do juggling. I love games that promote sexy ladies. It is a popular genre. I'm doing all right otherwise. All right. Oh, you know what? Let's take the handgun. We'll put you away for right now. Okay. Go get this modified. I'm still not saving. I refuse. No, I refuse. Story game is fire though. Story is anime generic. Everything else is fine. Expedition 33 had a worse story. Celebrated would be my game of the year. I'm glad you are enjoying it. I know you've been anticipating that for some time. You've been talking about that game, so I'm glad you finally get to enjoy it, and then it's holding up. Nothing is worse than like waiting on a game for a long time and being real excited about it, and then it comes out and it's like, actually, this sucks. Yeah, well, I would hope that with the prevalence of other material available on the internet, that if you're actually paying for a game, that there would be some actual game elements into it, because I mean, the rest of it you could just you could just find elsewhere without really having to pay anything. How do we get down here? Oh, straight across the hall, that's why. Like, where am I coming from here? Really don't really enjoyed it, so with the full game is peak. I was not super, it didn't seem like my thing, so I didn't really check it out, but I'm glad that people are enjoying it. Because I know it seemed like it got some really good reviews when it initially came out. And was it on PlayStation? I believe it was when it came out on first. Resident Evil Section did last stream. Nikkei DLC, actually, is Nikkei gameplay. I don't know, there was DLC for that. Hollow Knight new game. Oh, so you started a new game. I was going to ask about that because I know you did Hollow Knight before. Can I get into that sign? Maybe. Maybe I can. That's October. Yeah, I remember you playing that through before. So you just start over completely fresh, or is it like a new game plus situation? Or are you just like racing yourself to see if you can beat it quicker than you did last year? Fresh. Nope, that's nothing. Give me that herb. Need my 11 herbs and spices here. Season myself up very nicely for when the zombies come for me. I want to taste good for them. It's called being responsible. You want to taste good when the zombies come for you. It's just not right to make yourself taste bad if zombies are coming to eat you. It's impolite. Time sequence breaking. That's a nice thing, like, if games will allow it. If you already know where everything's at and what's where you need to go for stuff, you could just skip over a lot of stuff that way. Should have bathed in broth. It would be nice. It just doesn't seem like there's a lot of running water here, so it's just gonna have to be a dry rub. I'm just gonna have to just put those herbs in our armpits and just hope for the best. Hope it circulates. Take that. And that. Do I have... Oh, I got room for one. And stay down. All right, is there anything else around here? No, there's these red herbs over here. Get up! All right. I'm just gonna pre-combine these. Oh, I can't. Well, that sucks. Well, you know what? That's fine. I think hopefully we can just come right back down here. Oh man, the juggling is real. What's that? Alphabet cereal. That's a new one on me. I have so many. So many red herbs now. Not a lot of shotgun ammo. I'll have enough. I could make like 3 like full heals out of that. That's not bad at all. Quick to the sewer. To the sewer. Oh, wait, this is the wrong genre. All right, where else do we have junk that I didn't pick up the first time? I don't think there's a lot. I think I was moderately effective with all of this. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. I think at this point we are effectively where I ended things last time. Got all the stuff here. I wonder if there's anything on the other side there. Well, how would I don't know that I could get the stuff on the other side because I had to come up here to get down there to get it. Let's make one last run through all of this stuff. Leave no bullet behind. That's the one that I've heard. You're 25 letters, baby, but I got the D you're missing. That's the one that I have heard. It pertains to the alphabet. The Eagle plate has flown into the sewer. Well, I guess we'll get down there somehow. Well, I know how I'll get down there. I have to open up the secret passage by getting all those proofs from the other place. All right, let's get our gun upgraded for whatever it's worth. And whatever else is in here. I don't think there was anything else here. Could be wrong. Bum, 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 bum. I remembered having ended up with like more shotgun ammo last time, I thought, but I could be wrong. I like how it doesn't really explain like, oh, you have a better rate of fire. It's just enhanced. In what way? Is it, how is it better? Oh. Oh. Enhanced handgun. Enhanced how? It doesn't say how it's modified. I don't know if it shoots faster or hits harder or what. I don't know how you could modify it to hit harder. Might be able to increase the rate of fire, possibly. Nothing in here. Can't get in there. This is the lift, right? Can't get there. All right, I think that's it. I think we're good now. Yeah, there's really nothing else that way. Okay, well, we are now free to move about the country. Right, there's nothing there. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good. Now it's time to just get out of here. Yep, this will take us to the front door. We'll roll out of here. I'm a little worried about the shotgun rounds because if there's a lot more hunters, we're gonna end up needing a lot more. And a couple of them, like, they ducked down just perfect to miss getting shot. So we get kind of boned on that. Can I climb in this window? I don't know why I would want to. Maybe there's something in there. You'll never know. I'll never know. Can I get out this way? It's tightly shut. Okay, no, I can't. I don't know where I need that golden gun for. Might as well save. I might as well. We're already so far off. From like a good run that it hardly seems worth it to be choosy about saving at this point. You know, I don't really need to take up space with this now. We'll hold on that till later. It's all about efficiency, man. efficiency. I say this, I'm like, oh Jesus! It's funny how I was about to say it's all about efficiency. I say right before I'm about to get destroyed by something, and as soon as I walk out the door, it's right there. Ah, coming at you. Relaying like my exact concerns to, like, I'm not gonna have enough ammo to survive this, am I? I'm glad I saved beforehand, because that would have sucked if I just walked out there and got decapitated. The oil pressure of the bridge has gone down. It can't operate now. Okay. Well, I'm sure it'll be fine. How am I going to get to Antarctica? There's no way I don't make it there. I've got to make it there, right? Maybe I don't. Maybe this is the beginning and end of Chris's end of this, right? He's just kind of like, where the hell is everyone? And then it just cuts back to Antarctica and everything goes on there. And it just ends with like Chris rolling up with a boat. Like, there you are. I doubt that. But it would be funny. Okay. Whoa. Look at that. Look at that water. Oh, Dreamcast. Oh, the good old days. All right, like I said, just cross that bridge. I've had some gripes about this game, but overall, I'm quite enjoying it. I think this is very fun. This is a very solid addition to the franchise. It looks really nice. For the era, you know, I know like none of this stuff holds a candle to like modern graphics, but I like it. I think they did a very good job with this. It just, you know, highlights to me like how much of a shame it is that the Dreamcast wasn't more successful, because I think it's a very capable system that it's possible they could have made some amazing games for it, but the sales just weren't there. Device controls the bridge's oil pressure. The automatic control device is out of order. It must be operated manually. There is a notice. Read the notice. Manual operation. Supply oil to the 10-liter tank using 3 cylinders. The standard oil amount must be maintained. If oil isn't at the standard amount of 7 liters, the device will not activate. Be careful. All right. It's one of those deals. Okay, I understand what's going on now. I don't think I did this correctly at all. Need 7. Let's see, this is 5. It goes to a max of 10, I believe. And then down to 3. This makes it 8. Okay. In theory, this will work. So it should be 1. Should be 4. That should be 7. Here we go. Boop, boop. Oh no! You guys. You guys are not worth the shotgun ammo. Hey, there's some shotgun ammo. I'm glad I didn't use shotgun on these guys. It would have been over quickly, but I'd rather keep that. There's anything over here, right? Nope, nothing over there. Hit those vitals. I think I got a critical hit on one of those guys. It looked like it. I don't know what exactly I shot, but I think one of the most telling things about like the setup of this game and puzzles and things is that the director on this game is the same guy who created the boulder traps in the first game. And so taken from that context, like you got a lot of the stuff going on in this game makes sense. Like, oh, I see. He wants to torture the player. I was reading in Itchy Tasty, which is a book about the Resident Evil series, which I quite enjoy. There's one of his quotes that was like, a lot of people complain about it, but I thought it was great. I'm like, oh boy, no. I never had too much of a problem with those boulder bits in the first Resident Evil. I hear something. Shoot him, for God's sake. I don't know how I didn't hit him. I'm like, aim right at him. I'm like, no, he's just a little too low. Like, what? What? Holy cow! Anybody see what he had on him that elicited such a response? Is there like visually that I can tell? I'm just looking at the playback. He just looks like a guy. I'm glad he wasn't right up on me, because that would have. Whoo! I'm already in the caution zone here. Anything over here? Oh. guy's got like night vision goggles. Ah! They do. We got the night vision zombies. That's something you don't see every day. Tactical eyeball implants. They're not doing any good to the zombies. Gotcha, sucker. Do I need to get up on this? I can't move it. Well. Oh, Jesus! I don't know why I didn't. The device supplies electricity to the lifts. Cut off the electricity. Yeah. Am I in the danger zone from that? Not in the danger zone yet. What's up, Joe? Welcome. I will take the proofs. Thank you very much. I require all of these for my secret waterfall entrance. How you doing? Welcome to the Resident Evil. It's empty. It'd be weirder if it wasn't. Can I turn the power back on? I cannot. Nothing is being shown. Okay. No, fair enough. Fair enough. Would be Resident Evil lock items? That would be something unassuming like soda cans. What do you mean by lock item? Just be sadistic, place them in plain sight on consoles. Oh, you mean like, oh, I get it. Like the puzzle stuff, just random soda cans. I would have them all contained within something else. They would all be inside something else, innocuous looking. And you'd have to like waste ammo to break things open, and you'd just be breaking like everything open. You wouldn't trust anything. It's like there's that plant over there, but if you shoot it, it breaks open. There might be something in it. Might be something you want in it. Oh, where on earth am I going? The hatch is closed. Someone seems to have used the submarine. Okay. Why could I even go this way is my question. Is there something up there? Just making sure there's not like an item hovering around in here. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Away we go. How am I going to get back, though? Let's realize it's a good thing we're not Hank Scorpio rich and powerful. That is the that other game that I've been playing off and on, not streaming, is the Blueprints, which is like the whole mansion is just randomly placed rooms, and it's like canonically in the story in the universe. There are several instances where people are referring to not being able to make it to work on time because they couldn't find their way to the room because the mansion changes layout every day. And like there's some puzzle going on, and like the steps I have to go through to solve it are just maddening. And that's exactly what it was my rich great uncle. Resident Evil game, your favorite Resident Evil game? No, my favorite, barring any like replays of the later ones, is still 2. 2 is still my favorite. I'll say at the very least 2 is my favorite of the classic series, and I would put this one at the end of that because I think 4 going forward is like a different arc, if you will. Like the style of the game changes a little bit from 4 forward. So between like the first 4 games, I know this isn't numbered 4, but this is like the 4th game, I would put 2 as my favorite still. I do like this one quite a bit. I think it's got a lot going for it. It is strange in context that it was developed by a different team, kind of independently of Resident Evil 3. That Resident Evil 3 added a lot of stuff like the dodge mechanics, and it had a lot of the ammo combining, like the gunpowder combining stuff. That this lacks completely, but their reasoning is that 3 was always meant to be like a side game, like a spin-off game. It wasn't originally envisioned as like a mainline game, so that's why it has all this stuff that is totally different from it. But it does make this one, it does seem weird going from 3 to this one. Like, what do you mean I can't do that stuff? But this one's really good. It has like all of the classical stylings of it. I think it's just a little bit too big. I think it just kind of wears its welcome out. I'm still enjoying it a lot. But it requires a lot of backtracking, and it gets a little... But a lot of that too is just if you haven't played through before. I can just go back the way I came here, right? Yeah. If you haven't played through before, like you're not quite sure on the routing, and that's most Resident Evil games. You play through a couple times, you figure out a better route, a better order to tackle things. It can get you where you're going a little bit better. And I think a subsequent playthrough, if I played this again like right away, I'm hesitant to use these blue herbs. I'm hesitant to make like the ultimate thing because I haven't been encountering that much poison stuff. I'd rather kind of keep it separate. I kind of just want to... kind of don't even want to use a red herb right now because I've got an excess green herb. We'll just do that. So no, yeah, this one I wouldn't say is my favorite, but it's still very fun. I like the story that it's got going on. I think is neat. The location changes are pretty neat. I like that, unlike Resident Evil 2, it's not like 2 stories taking place simultaneously, like you're following one after the other. Resident Evil 2 game, the game or the remake? The original game. Oh, jeez! Oh, God, what are these things? Why isn't it dead? The other one died very quickly. And I'm poisoned now. Holy crap. Wow. Now we have poisoned ones. Well. Well now. Know where retry is going to put me at. It's interesting, like the retry doesn't just like reload the save. At least it didn't the last time I went through it. Maybe that was just that boss fight. All right, well, I guess I will need to grab the blue herbs. Can I just run? Can I just run past them? My experience says no. My experience says that's a bad idea. Unless you're good, because they're so fast. Although maybe it's colored by the last one I played there in, which was the Survivor, where you can't really run because they just get right in your face. I like the remake a lot, but it's a different game to me, and so it doesn't replace the original game. It's just like a new version of it, if that makes sense. Like the two exist to me side by side, and it is more like the newer stuff. Like I love the first Resident Evil. I really like the remake too. But I would not like want to pick one or the other, right? To be like, all right, well, if I only have to play one of these, like, no, I got access to all of them. I think there's enough differences between them. There's enough improvements in the remakes, but there's enough differences to make the old ones still worth it for me anyway. But I like a lot of the classic art style. I like the classic look of them. A lot. I will say that I thought the remake made I liked what they did in the remake where they made Mr. X act more like Nemesis from Resident Evil 3, where he was a lot more present in the game than Mr. X was in the original 2. And having him just kind of randomly like wander into your path, like you open a door and he's just there in the remake, was really good. And it was a lot of like tension of like having to run across the place to get away from him, try and like adjust your route, remember how to get across the area. X gonna give it to you. Compilations are amazing. Oh, I love those so much when that game came out. And seeing like all the cuts of different people playing the game and opening a door and just getting wailed on by that guy was so good. So yeah, I thought they did a really good job with it. I haven't played the 3rd remake, and I've heard a lot of complaints about it. I'm looking forward to playing it, but I probably won't do the remakes. Or Resident Evil I don't like with 7. I know a lot of people disliked 7. It's a real departure. It's a real departure. In my mind, there's like Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3, and Code Veronica. I would lump into that. And then there's 4, 5, and 6, which are progressively like more action shooter oriented. And then 7 and 8, which are like a different animal. Like the kind of enemies you're fighting, like the structure of them is very different. 7 and 8 are very similar to me, but I think 8 got a little bit closer to old Resident Evil in a way I think a lot of people liked more. I liked 7 okay. It's not up there on my list. I thought it was a neat game, but as a Resident Evil fan, I was just kind of like, I mean, if this wasn't a Resident Evil game, I might have enjoyed it more. If I didn't go into this with an expectation of a certain style of game, I think it's like Halloween 3. Are you excited for 9? I am excited for 9. I remain cautiously optimistic about any new games because like until it's actually out, like there's no telling what directions it's gonna go in. But I was pretty hyped at the trailer when they showed like the ruined Raccoon City Police Department. I thought was very cool. I don't know if that's where it's going to take place. I'm trying to avoid reading too much about it. I'll wait until it gets closer to release. I think it looks good. It'll be nice to see some of the classic characters again. I know Chris was in. Well, he's in 7. He's in a DLC for 7, right? And then I don't know if it was DLC or just like a post game thing. And then he's in 8 as well. But it'll be nice to see Leon again. I've heard Leon's in the game. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know if that was just like a rumor. It sounded like that was like from Capcom. I'll just rest in my mitts here for a second. I'm gonna take a stretch break here in a sec. Nice convenient placement for it. We'll see how far back I got to pedal here. I saved not too long ago, so we should be okay. Yeah, definitely don't have enough shotgun ammo for those guys. Yeah, I don't know what I want to play the remakes. I don't know if I want to play like continue the series out to like 6 and then go back and do the remakes before doing 7 and maybe I'll do the remakes before doing 4 because at least the first remake was around the time that 4 came out. Do you count Ravions? I don't know what that is. It might have been a typo. Let's see what the release order was for these. Sure. Are you? We talking about the Ravions. I don't know what the Arabian is that like Revelations? Is that what we're talking about? Or am I misunderstanding completely? Code Veronica. Oh yeah, yeah, because the remake and Zero both came out before Resident Evil 4. Dead Aim, Outbreak. I didn't play Outbreak. The two parts. I honestly had not played Revelations. I haven't played Resident Evil 5 or 6 or Revelations. I wasn't able to play a lot of games when those came out, and I just kind of skipped over them. I would like to check them out. I have them. Did Revelations 2 have a straight ending, or did it end like on a cliffhanger? 5 and 6 are co-op. I know I watched you and Lance play. Did you play both 5 and 6? Sorry for the bad spike. No worries. I saw. I was like, what is this? Am I just like completely like misunderstanding? Is this? Sometimes I see that stuff and it's like, oh no, they're gonna know I'm the fake fan. I don't know everything. I just searched for that, so I'm glad it was just Revelations. I was gonna be very confused there. I think Revelations is co-op as well, isn't it? Splits online or through split. Oh, can it be played online? I'm trying to remember if it had. Well, it has endings. Revelations 2 is the first one, isn't it? Okay. Because I watched some people play 2 like ages ago. It was on. I don't know whatever happened with this. You know, like the comic strip Penny Arcade. Penny Arcade was doing live streaming for a while, and one of them they had 2 people playing Resident Evil Revelations 2, and then like the streams just kind of stopped, and I don't know if they just moved somewhere. Yeah, this was ages ago though, and I don't know what happened to it. It just kind of dried up. I mean, they've streamed other stuff, like they were streaming, like Gabe was playing, like racing. He had a pretty elaborate racing setup. Let me look this up real quick. Live stream. I really like. I think 2016. I think 2016 was like the last time they were streaming it. Which is funny how 2016 seems like not that long ago, and it's 9 years ago. Yeah, I don't know what happened in 2016. Both feels like forever ago, not so long ago. Yeah. I Code Veronica this game, 11 out of 10 difficulty. It's been going okay so far, but I just I say that while I'm at the dead you died screen. I just walked off the elevator into 2 poisonous hunters who just shredded me to pieces. But it was going all right so far. But I was saying earlier how like it all makes sense when you figure out like the person that did the direction for this is the guy who created the boulder traps in the first one. Like that's kind of his pedigree here. Jokingly, but like I don't think it lists it here. I get to the Moby games. I was just reading about it this afternoon. credits. Oh, these credits are ordered weirdly. I had to use a walkthrough on this. It just kept destroying me. I had to go back this stream and redo about, I don't know, 2 hours or so of what I did last time because I realized I had skipped over something and I needed to go back and get the lighter. So I had to go back and redo some stuff, but I'm getting light on ammo, but it's not quite as bad. Like I have like just enough. Its credit listing is, no, that's PlayStation 2. That's probably why. Maybe, I don't know, why isn't he, the guy I'm thinking of is not listed here. It's a Takashi toy. Oh, I'll have to look them separate. My credit search is failing on this. Oh, so what's up, Brightness? Welcome in. I had to step away to stretch my legs out for a sec. This is a nice, convenient spot to die. And then we'll come back and see if we can tackle these envenomed, poison sack having, fishman-looking, greasy hunter guys who sliced me down. So I can see if I can impose some shotgun justice on them or die trying. It's always when like you've just gotten through an area and it's like, all right, I have the key I need. Now I just need to go back to the other end of this place to drop it in. And the way is clear because I cleared it out when I came here. And then you walk through the door and there's like a tyrant or giant spiders or 20 zombies. Like, oh, of course, it's a Resident Evil game. Of course they'd put some dogs here. Why wouldn't I think about that? Anyway, I'll be back in just a few minutes. And we'll continue this. So stay tuned if you dare. Wow. All right, so I got my book here, Itchy Tasty, by Alex Eniel. I don't know how to pronounce his name. This was published by Unbound. Oh boy. I don't know if you guys, I don't know how many of you like look at video game books about video games. I look at them quite a bit. And Unbound is the publisher that just filed for bankruptcy and they're restructuring right now. And a lot of the authors who wrote books that they published haven't been getting paid or have not been getting paid enough. And one of the things one of the articles I read about Unbound, which is now rebranded as Boundless, they're restructuring into Boundless, is that they spent $1 million. I think the article, it was in pounds, so they spent £1 million on developing an AI tool to assess potential authors' social media presence to see how effective they would be at crowdfunding, at establishing like a crowdfunding for publications. And that after all that money, they hadn't actually finished the tool. They hadn't actually developed it. I don't know that that's true. I'm taking them at their word, like people that wrote the article about it. But if that's true, that's pretty crazy. They spent that much money to try and develop an AI tool, which I don't think is like super unreasonable if most of their funding model is crowdsourcing stuff, like crowdfunding stuff like Kickstarters and so forth, that they'd want to look at that. But also it seems like they could have spent a lot less money than that on hiring a human being to do the work. Which is, I don't know, I got beef with AI just because I think it's a huge cash sink that is just a bubble that's going to burst. I'm just looking for the name of the director. It's a good book, Itchy Tasty. I recommend it if you're interested in Resident Evil and want to know more about like the development history of it. It's pretty solid. This section is on the workforce Sega. Here it is. And people are cheaper. I mean, there's the idea that you're going to replace human beings with AI, and so far we've got things like Amazon. Was it Amazon? And correct me if I'm misremembering the company here. Amazon had a service that was billed as using AI to have these stores where people would just pick stuff up, and the AI would analyze the video. And you had an app, right? And you just pick stuff up off the shelf and walk out of the store, and the app would automatically charge your account, right? And it was all based off AI. But then what people noticed is that they didn't get billed until sometime in the evening, like after the place had shut down, and then they would see the charge show up. And they shut it down, and it came out that it was just people. It was just people manually watching the footage and putting the stuff in. That there wasn't really AI involved. There are other ones where like food delivery robots that was supposed to be delivered, handled by AI was actually just people in another country remotely controlling them. So there's like so many stories about that. But there are other places where they're like, we replaced humans with AI. And then like a month later, they're like, we're hiring humans again because people hated the AI. And actually it caused us a lot of problems. Because it turns out we needed accurate information and not hallucinations. Hiroki Kato. So Hiroki Kato is the director. At least his credit on this. I don't know why I couldn't find his name in the Movie Games credit listing. But they only have the credits listed for the PS2 version. I don't know why. Hiroki Kato, according to this book, one of his big contributions in the first Resident Evil was the boulder traps. And so they talk about that from the perspective of like, why was this game have quite a challenging aspect to it? And And here's his quote. I have an affinity for booby traps in my games. People actually complained about them to me during development, but I really like it when players have to think hard in order to figure out how to beat the game. So they get the guy who develops like the hated traps from the first Resident Evil, like, here you go, here's your game. Like, oh boy. Which honestly I'm surprised we haven't seen. I don't think I've encountered the closest I've gotten this. So he's a sadist. Yeah. I think it's just that push-up bra is a booby trap. Oh my gosh. All right, going to bed. All right, per Headmo, thanks for stopping by as always. You get some good sleep. I'll catch you on the flip side. I probably won't see it. I'll be on the road tomorrow, but I'll watch your VOD tomorrow. But I'll catch you on Wednesday. Or the two will be reversed if things get changed for me. So I think the worst trap in this game, besides just like opening a door and having enemies like chop my head off immediately, is like there's a gas trap. But like there's just a lever right there. You just turn the lever. You're fine. But there's several sections where like I walk outside and just get murderized. All right, is this where I saved? Do I have this stuff? This is just where I saved. Okay. It's fine though. It's fine. Not much happened. I think we just crossed the bridge. It's fine. Everything's gonna be just fine. And that's not just me coping here. Okay. Which way do I go? Let's just take this. No, I don't remember. This is fine. Fire everywhere. No, I think I went the wrong way. Are they already going to be here? They can't already be here. I haven't hit the flags yet. Yeah, they're not there yet. They will be here. They will be. And good Lord, when they show up, I'll have to remember to save again, just because like that's a particularly brutal section. Might have to do the oil puzzle again. That wasn't too difficult. I can make it work. Now I just gotta try to remember where the hunters show up. Right here. Right now. And stay down. I'm fine. Everything's fine. He ate a lot of bullets. It's fine. That's one thing I'll say for this, like in the difficulty scale. There are probably the most that I've seen. I think this is not raised yet. The most that I've seen that I can remember across the last 3 Resident Evil games, like enemies like off somewhere where you can't see them at all because of the camera angles. There's a lot more like these blind corners where like you can hear something around a corner and you're waiting for it to come out and it never comes out. And as soon as you step around the corner, like they're there, they're right on top of you. Like, oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, it's just the oil puzzle. We'll get some shotgun rounds from this. I don't think I need to do this. Maybe I do. Oh no! 5 shells left. Totally fine. It's totally fine. It's, what do you mean? It's gonna be great. Everything's gonna work out. We're gonna get through this without any problems. I absolutely won't run out of ammo and be completely hosed here. All right. Yeah, these are just regular zombies here. Back that way. Can I go over and then get this stuff now? They're just there. They're absolutely not going to get back up. Okay. So we need to get this to 7. So we'll do 5. And then 3, which is 8. This maxes out at 10. Put our 3 in there. That takes 2. That leaves us with 1. And then we just do 3 times. Easy peasy. That's 4. Oh, that's 7. These look like footballs. How are you, gentlemen? And reload. Ah, my foot! It's fine. We're just at caution. It's okay. I got a little too close. See, now we've got shells. We're good. It's all good. This game may have a knife. I can't remember. It does. It does. In fact, I have 2 knives right now. Not on me in the box because one of them came from Claire. And it was still in the box. You have like a shared item box once it switches over characters. So it does have a knife. I just usually don't carry it until it gets down to like desperation hours because I'd rather have the inventory slot open. But the zombies in this, like, I would be more apt to use it if the zombies didn't have this lunge that like really closes the gap. So it's really hard to get, harder than the previous games I find, to get close enough to them to knife them without having them just close that gap and chew on you. And because there's no, that dodge mechanic they introduced in 3 doesn't exist in this, it makes it a lot touchier. There's a couple parts where you can conserve some ammo by climbing up on a box. I had a couple sections where I just climbed a set of stairs. Like that. Why aren't you dead? That's ridiculous. The height profile on them. I'll just duck under the shotgun. Oh yes. The shotgun shells only fly side to side. They don't go up and down. But see, that's what I was talking about, where like I'm still not quite sure why he explodes, but it is very funny to me. But like that hunter was like off camera, and by the time you can see him, he's already hurting you. It's fine. Oh. At this point, I don't even want to go through this. This will be a fun one to make. Yeah, I'm surprised that there hasn't been discussion about this. I mean, I see people talk about it online. I've seen people talk about wanting it, but I haven't seen any discussion of like, we're gonna do it from Capcom. I don't quite know why. I don't know why. I forget if this was something in the earlier section. in Claire's route. If there was some reason to have this. It's just blocking a computer off for no reason. They invest in AI to tell them what to remake. It's all gonna be like, you should remake Dead Aim. That's what the fans really want. Right, where's the what's the Game Boy Color? I really enjoyed that one. Gaiden on the Game Boy Color was a real interesting game. Remake that. Remake that one. Or they could do like Naughty Dog and just remake the remakes. Just remaster the remakes, you know? Gaiden was fun to watch. It was so much fun. It's such a weird, interesting game. It was way better than I expected it to be. Nothing back that way. Oh, we're real bad. Well, I'm gonna have to use one of those reds now. Yeah, the guy right here that I fought, man, he really tore into me. That wasn't that long. It wasn't that long getting through that section, and I say that because I'm not gonna save here because this is bad. If I die from this, I will accept that death and try to do it better next time. But if I live, I will accept the use of my healing items here. All right, this is what I'm gonna do. Not that. Okay, now I'm gonna get a blue herb. I'm gonna mix a blue herb in that. I'm just gonna carry it with me, right? Oh yeah, I definitely don't have the juice on this, do I? I got these. I don't know if these will clock those guys enough, but I can shoot two of them at the same time. Okay. Tell you what, let's put the shotgun away for right now. That's a bad spot for it. We'll see how this goes. I'm in bad shape here. They do bust out a mortar and pestle and crush those plants up right there. I like to think they just like smash them up in their fists and they just shove them in their gums. But when you combine them, yeah, it is pretty like crushed up. And it's on paper too. Like, where did you get that paper from? Oh yeah, well, it's the standard issue. We've got a pharmacology kit in here. We'll just put those in some gel caps. Probably just like, it sounds real gross. They just put them on the ground and mash them. They take their boot off and just mash them into the ground with their boot and then scrape it up. There's all kinds of pebbles and broken glass in there. Oh yeah, this ain't working. They just shoved me in a corner and just beat me to within an inch of my life. Oh, that's like oh, that's just terrible. Look, where are they getting the paper for that? No, not combine. What am I doing? Use it. You know, that works better than I think the shotgun would have. However, it's still not what I would call good. I wouldn't say that went well. Not at all. I lived, but at what cost? I can only hope that I will find more healing items when I make it to the next area. Because I'm sure I'm not going to find them now. That's not where I want to go. Oh, I'm getting raided. Let's remain. Hey! Capital Nix. Welcome, raiders. Conspiracy, everyone hide your valuables. Hide your wallets, hide your rings. Welcome, raiders. Thank you for the raid, Nix. How was your stream? How were the demos? I saw the demo for Moonlighter 2. That looked pretty solid. Yo, what's up, Deucets? What's up, everybody? Worth them in advance. That's the first supposed to make a living. Like I got a reputation to uphold here. People come to my stream and get robbed. Like that's gonna hurt my numbers. Can I just? Oh. 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 Wait, this isn't where I want to go. This isn't going to take me where I need to be. Fair enough. The demos were fun. I think the through-line play was probably the real stand of the bunch, but I didn't dislike any of them. Oh, the one I missed. I'll have to go back and watch the VOD for that one. Oh no. Okay, this is the wrong area. Well, it's fine. I've got 17% left of my submachine guns. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. You can still steal during the confusion. Yeah, exactly. Oh, listen up there. Get down! Don't get up. Thank you. Thank you. Savara pays like a mix of Hades and Monster Hunter. Oh, that is an interesting mix. Describe what do you play, Mr. It is Mr. Jum Jumington. I am Jum Jumington. If you're not familiar with me, Jum Jumington. Internet doofus, retro game enthusiast. I mostly play retro games, which at this point is it's a pretty wide-ranging area. A lot of NES games up to like PlayStation 3. I do play newer games from time to time as well. Disney Evil. I wanted to watch some zombie content today, or the movie at 28 weeks. 28 weeks. I watched 28 weeks. 28 weeks is good. I was confused, like, because they had 28 days later and then 28 weeks later. The name reminds me of Donkey Kong Jungle Beat. Does it? You mean the very same Jum Jumington, former CEO of Jumington Dynamics? You mean that Jum Jumington? Yep. I haven't played the Donkey Kong Jungle Beat. I did just play with Anochikawa. We played through the first Donkey Kong Country on SNES via the Switch Online. We played that a couple weeks ago. We're probably going to come back in August, I think. We got to line up our schedules. We're probably going to come back in August and play the second one. But I've played Mega Man, like all the classic Mega Man series up through I continued on in 9-10. I just finished 11 not too long ago. A lot of older RPGs. I particularly bent towards the survival horror stuff, so I played all the Resident Evils up to this point. Well, I shouldn't say all. I think there's another shooter lined up in here somewhere, but the mainline ones, along with Survivor and Guide on the Game Boy Color, which was we were just talking about. That one's really interesting. But a lot of other oddball survival horror stuff, PS1 too. The second one's a real masterpiece, and a devil. We were having quite a time on the first one, but Inochi like really knows that game like the back of his hand. So he was really carrying through that through some of the trickier bits. Was I not? I think I came down this area and I really didn't need to. Just wasted a bunch of bullets for nothing. Okay, not out the front door. Right, let me look at the map. Now I'm confusing myself. Where am I? Where am I? I found Master of Donkey Kong Jungle Beat, one of the best games I would say he's ever made. I don't think I have not played that one. Let me bring my list here. Oh, GameCube. And Wii. Well, that's oh. God, 4 years later. I wonder what's different. Which one did you play, the GameCube or the Wii one? I don't know what the difference is between the two. Oh, this is the bongo game. I had a roommate who had the bongos, but I don't think they had the game. I think they got the bongo controller when they were working at a game store, and they were hoping that the game would show up, and the game never showed up. And I don't know if they ever got it. I don't know if they just had that. They had the Taito drum as well. They played that a little bit. They didn't enjoy it. There we go. I know where I'm going now, I think. Gotta get outside. Well, at least I didn't get injured by those zombies. That was quite nightmarish. I'm sure everything will be fine now, and that nothing else will show up to imperil me as I make my great escape. Probably. Possibly. Bongo drum controllers for it. Use the middle yellow stick GameCube controller instead. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. The GameCube one and the Wii, since it's cross-compatible. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. All right, we're fine. That thing sounds terrible. It sounds like something's growling at you off screen, but it's just that thing. Grinding metal. This is all convoluted, this pathway, because there's the staircase, but it folds up once you take the shotgun off the wall. I'm not putting my shotgun back. I don't even have my shotgun on me to put back. So I gotta take the long way around. I thought it was Monster Dog. Yeah, it decided to stop for a second. Every time I go through there, I'm like, which is it? Is this it? Is this when I get killed? And it's just like this pump. It's just a gas pump grinding away. In the first half of the game, you're Claire, and I went through there a bunch. And it was the same thing every time I went through there. Okay. That is it, right? Well, there used to be a little drone thing here, but I guess they gave up. They gave up in the droning. This madman's complete Dark Souls with the DK drum bongos. Oh, I see that. I see that, like the guitar controllers too. Like, I don't even know how that works. I can't even imagine how you control that. You know, the only Resident Evil it's able to actually get through is 4. So maybe when it comes to survival horror. Yeah, I know a lot of people have trouble with it. Ain't no shame in that. Ain't no shame in that. I like 4. I like 4 is when they really like we're making the shift away from. I mean, it still has horror elements, but they make the shift more towards action stuff, more towards action, which is not bad. I thought it's well done. Give me a while before I get to 4 because I think I've got 0 in the first remake, and then 4 felt more like an action movie than a scary horror game, which is probably was able to handle it. Yeah, they get away from a lot of like the weird kind of jump scary like blind corner stuff that these games have, which I like. It puts them in like a different area of like the Resident Evil games. There's like 3 different eras of it, and that's like would be like the second era where they move more towards action, which I enjoyed. They're very fun. I don't really like put them in direct comparison because they're just like they become a different thing that's still great. But I love all the one-liners in 4. I love Leon's one-liners throughout that. I love the villain. It was very funny. The villain in this, well, he's dead now. But the villain in the first half reminds me a lot of the, I guess it's not really the main villain, but like the short dude whose name I cannot recall off the top of my head from 4. He's very clownish and weird and over the top. And then at some point you find out that what you thought was him and his twin sister, Salazar, yeah. We thought it was him and his twin sister. It's just him impersonating his sister because she's actually in a tube somewhere. But his laugh and everything in this, just every time he came on, it's like, is it Salazar? It's like pre-Salazar. I'm just gonna put these things here, and then we'll be probably fine, right? We'll be okay. I have some ammo. I love you streaming a horror sort of game, Nix. I will say this, but this is probably like, I feel bad having this view, but I don't think I'm alone, and that is watching someone who doesn't handle horror games well play horror games is extremely entertaining, but maybe not in a good ethical way. I'm working on a series right now with a friend coming along for emotional support. Oh, see, that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. If you have trouble handling horror games and you still want to play them, get a buddy on the line, get someone else on the line to back you up. And hopefully they back you up and they don't just like, what's that behind you? That's what I would do. I'm not the person to call for that sort of thing because I would just be like, how can I make this more terrifying? VR, not VR, more teddy bear. New Five Nights at Freddy's game. There's some kind of lever. We'll pull that lever. I see some herbs back there. Oh, we got shotgun ammo. I don't have my shotgun, though. That's going to be... Well, I hope there's a box up here. Or am I going to have to do some running around now? Give me those herbs. All right. All right, we're going to go down here. And if it's real bad, we'll come back. But if it's okay... We'll keep going. No, I can't save right there. I don't have any, I don't like that. My heart's beating. Cricket soldier jump. Okay. There's a spider. Let me go back. Where can I get the box easily and quickly? If I go up to... I don't know if there is a place I can go to get it easily and quickly here. That's a whole other section. Okay. We're going to go up. We got to get up to get down. Okay. This is how it's going to work. This is what's going to happen. It's going to be fine. We'll be fine. Because we could save there too. Watched Code Veronica previously. I don't remember too much. That's a giant spider. Oh no, this guy's back. Oh God! They scanned me. Yeah, the spiders in this. The worst thing about the spiders in this is that their footsteps sound like a herd of people. They are the heaviest footsteps I've heard in this, short of those hunters. And then you see it, and it's spiders, but they're like running like. What is making all that noise? And then they come out. They're usually not too difficult to dodge, which is the only good thing about Resident Evil spiders is that if you have enough space, you can just run away from them. Then it's okay, which is good because I don't want to fight them. I don't want to deal with them at all. All right. Let me just see. Let me just see if they're still out here. Maybe they left. They did not. All right, forward it is. Onward and upward, as they say. You know, that drone wasn't there when I came in the room. All right, where am I headed? Forward. Down the hallway. Okay. Oh, Lord. Wait. There's stuff here. Oh, God. Oh, no. Ow. Ow. Please, I just want to pick up the grenades. I'm sure it's fine. Oh. Wow. Climb down the ladder. Yeah, sure. Why not? Why not? Take me away. Take me away. All right, we're okay, right? We're not poisoned or anything. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. I've got 5% of these. It's all okay. You know, the game never gives you a bunch of herbs unless you're not going to get attacked. They're not that mean. They surely would not just spack a bunch of herbs here. I'm gonna have to combine some herbs, which is fine. Can I combine? Yeah, so that's fine, because if we get poisoned, we're gonna need it. We're gonna need the extra kick of that delicious green herb. Where am I? I feel like this is bad. In fact, I know this is bad. Oh, look at this! Oh, that's just wonderful. Is he out there? Is he just swimming in the water? I definitely am not armed for this, right? Oh no. No, he's out there. Let me just think about this for a lot of bugs on the ground too. They really need to fumigate this place. I know, Chris. I'm thinking. Okay, he's not there right now. Maybe. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. I don't know where he's at. Okay, I'm out of those. Was I hitting it at all? I don't think I was. I don't think I was hitting it at all. It is gross. This is some nastiness here. I need to flush this guy. Let me just find the lever to flush him. Is there a lever to flush him? Can I get in the water? Oh God. Okay. Oh, Jesus! Get it! Quit! Oh, my God. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Check it out. Books, check it out. Read about stars and cars and electric guitars. Oh! Get out of here! It's fine. Everything's fine. But let's say I wanted to shoot it. Could I shoot it? I'm not going in the water. Oh, I saw some blood there. He doesn't want to come out of the water. I don't want to go in the water. I don't think I'll get anything for killing it besides the satisfaction of it being dead, which is really not a bad trade-off for me. He's just going to keep swimming away from me, isn't he? He's like, come in the water, you coward. I don't think these bullets are hitting him at all. It might be. I can't tell. I can't even tell if I'm hitting him. I don't think I am. Come back here. Come back here. I've got... How many bullets do I have here? I have some bullets. All right. I don't know if there's any purpose to me murderizing him. I'm just gonna leave. Let's just get out of here. Let's just go. You know, you can keep your pull. You can keep your pull. No, it's fine. Yeah, so he's pointing in his general direction, but not really. It's fine. There's just spiders up here. It's okay. And there's a hunter outside, but it's fine because, you know, we just won't die. Get up there. All right, so we're fine. It's fine. Everything worked out. Everything is fine. I mean, there's some guy right outside the door. It's fine. We don't have any ink cartridges. It's fine. What do we got here? Not a lot. What I got is not a lot. I should have gone back for the shotgun before. Wow. Well, I just got a lucky headshot there. You know what this means? It's victory dance time. You gotta celebrate your wins in life. You gotta celebrate your victories, big or small. Get some moonwalking in there too. Moonwalk all over this man's face. One more for the road. It all worked out. Here I thought that guy was going to cause me grief, and then I got a lucky critical headshot. I bet he didn't see that coming. Of course I'm gonna... There's probably more. But wait, there's more. I can almost guarantee it. Because now I have to combine this with... No, not this way. I gotta combine this with the secret sauce for some reason, and then that will let me shove it into a door, and then we can leave. I don't know where we're going. We're going somewhere. Probably to Antarctica, maybe. Nothing could go wrong here. Moon walking moon. something. I was like that. I don't know that. My first thought when I saw those words was jive talking, but that's certainly not the song. No, this one. This is the elevator down. This takes us down to Wormtown. He's dead now. It's fine. We shot him earlier. We definitely quickly surpassed the beast in the thumbnail, and now we're just... It's just everything else. See, if the game was really mean, they would have some stuff right here. See, he's still here. He's not breathing anymore. His body hasn't gone away. So that's telling me there's a chance. He may recover. It's slim. Is Wormtown like Funky Town? Not as funky. It was. Wormtown is a lot like Funky Town. There's a lot of dancing involved. You're gonna feel funky because it's gonna swallow you. But if you're lucky, he'll vomit you up. All right, we can put this away like forever now. Let me just put this, add this to my collection. It's shrinking quite a bit. Let me just sort these up here. I'm just creating more work for future Jum, but that's fine. Future Jum can take it. I got both knives. I have all the knives in here now. Well, I have quite a collection of grenades. That would have been nice, but I don't think I need to kill that thing for any reason, so I think we'll be fine. It'll be all right. It'll all work out. We'll just put this, we'll put this here, right? And this is with all the guns we don't need anymore. I maybe need this. I'm not really sure. We've had it forever. I should check it. Okay. Replica gun model after the Luger. It has nice decorations on it. It can't be used as a weapon. It's surely some kind of key. And we're gonna save. Alato's a worm. I don't know about that. I don't even talk about vomit. I'm just saying, you can dual wield those knives and be unstoppable. I wish, I don't know, that's one of the marketing points of the game was that it had dual wielding, but what they actually meant was like those submachine guns I got. At least as far as I know, it's just those, like the paired weapons. Dual wielding knives, I feel like, works if you get the drop on someone, because then you're just like stab, 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 stab. But if you're in an actual fight and you're like trying to swing your arms around, I feel like you're just gonna end up cutting yourself a lot. But I don't know, Chris Redfield has combat training that I do not possess, so it's important to put it in the context of Chris Redfield. Could Chris Redfield do it? He might. That's what I also said about our being worm. When did wiggle? The spinning cuts work well. Just stick your arms out and spin. Is it the equivalent of I'm just gonna keep spinning my knives around here, and if you walk into them, that's your fault. All right, now we gotta, no, don't go back in the box. Now I have to spread this. Now, tell me I'm wrong. Doesn't this just look like I got a nice, delicious jar of grape jelly here? Now this is some sort of metal metal additive, right? But this just looks like grape jelly. We got it mixing antifreeze in a urine sample. I know that's not technically what they were, but they sure looked like it. Mixture of alpha type and epsilon type. This can dissolve the enhanced alloy diploid. Okay. So we need to combine this with that to melt it off, so now we have a halberd. I feel like we could have just done that ourselves, but what, you know, whatever. What are you gonna do? Okay. All right, we've saved. We can leave, theoretically. Grape jelly. A lot small doing lives. Or well against monsters for assassins. Yeah, I feel like, you know, if you get into like a straight up fight with it, like the zombies like wouldn't care, because intimidation is a part of it too. You make a bunch of flashy moves and like no one wants to get close to it. No one wants to walk face first into a lawnmower. A zombie doesn't care. Zombies will do it. So you kind of lose the intimidation factor. Now, what you would want to do in a zombie apocalypse situation is that you would want to rope that onto the end of a pole. You pole arm would be best for this. You want to keep them at a distance. And you keep the second knife as a backup in case the first one falls off. And then you just stand back from a safe distance and poke their heads. I don't think it would work as well as like The Walking Dead. That's something that would drive me crazy watching The Walking Dead, is when they just walk up and like gently push a knife into a zombie's skull. I'm like, no, I think it would take a little bit more than that. I think that's just spiders. Which it sounds like... Yeah. It sounds bad to say, oh, it's just spiders. Because it's not like the spiders aren't a pain, but I can just leave them. Okay. I put the halberd in here. We can move on now. No, take your time. There's not a big spider behind you. It's fine. You don't have to worry about it. It's not creeping behind you right now. Are we gonna fly a jet? Is this the Ace Combat crossover?
Hold on, Claire. I'll save you.
Oh, he is flying a jet. I don't want to badmouth Chris Redfield, but how does he know how to fly a jet? Like a VTOL, no less. Like that takes a little bit of extra skill to handle the vertical takeoff. You don't just wing it. No pun intended. How hard is the key? I thought you made a weapon with it. That would have been nice. We just strap it on the end of the pistol and it would be like a bayonet. How does he even know where to go? I'm sure there's an explanation, but it's funnier to think that he just randomly took off. So I raised an issue with the villain from the first section somehow knowing how to fly a jet, and this kid we teamed up with somehow knowing how to fly a plane. And now here's like Chris, also, was that shotgun ammo? I think it was shotgun ammo. Also somehow knows how to fly a vertical takeoff equipped plane. The sibling bond. He just reached out with his psychic bond. There, she's there. Fly in that direction. I swear there was shotgun ammo down there that got blown around in the Like, there it is. Do you see it? Do you see it down there? It's something. Might not be shotgun ammo. It may be nothing. It may be nothing, but it looks like something to me. Right down here. It looks like something. The game made a point to point it out, so hold your horses, Chris. He's so impatient. Can I get back in the plane? I must look for Claire. Well, you can look from the air. Think about it, man. You just hover around in that thing and look for her. They both work. The choices. Dilly Tingle's favorite hand. Dilly Tingles loves that hand. Oh, look at this. Oh, why is there a plant here? Yeah. Caution, emergency evacuation elevator. Okay. Well, I guess it's hand time. Can I just... Okay. Oh, he'll be back. He'll be back. He's back. He's back. Jack and Dexter forbidden forest plant tentacles all over the level as the tentacles, which are spiked and slap you if you get too close. Oh my gosh. When he throws a melee weapon out of the plane. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Surely I don't need this. Well, no, I do need this still, because if I didn't need the key, it would have just said, hey, do you want to throw this away? I'm just wasting my good ammo here. I don't have a lot of either of these. That better be the end of it. For my sake. I'm getting low on everything here. No, I don't want to play through this once. Yeah. There's like a class of games where like the closer you get to the end, the more obvious it is that the developers really don't want you to finish it. Where they just like, oh, well, what if this happened? You're like, no, just let me leave. Please let it end. Let it be over. The sibling bond. Yeah, so we're Chris Redfield. In the first half of the game, the first disc, we are Claire Redfield, his sister, who gets caught trying to find him. And then gets captured and ends up in the place we just were at. And then they end up leaving on a plane and end up here in Antarctica. So now I've come here to try to find Claire. Oh, this isn't weird and creepy at all. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Well, it's under the ice. Surely it's fine. It's following us. It can smell us through the ice. Oh no, please. Oh, I don't want that. Just throw enemies at them. Yep. I've played a lot of games like that where you get to the end and they're just like, here, we just put more of them in there. Here's a pit you can't cross. It's just like, why? Why won't you let it end? Is this a good idea or the best idea? Look, those guys are absolutely not going to get up, right? If I go and turn this on here, I guarantee these guys, there's no way, right, that they would get up and attack me, right? They're clearly dead. See, it's no, okay. I spoke too soon. Even the guy in the ice? There's no value here. There's no value in fighting this. Ah! I definitely don't have the ammo for this. We're leaving. Ran right into that man. It's fine. The spider still isn't out. We're okay. It'll all be okay. I don't know. I just almost fell off that. I don't know if I even could. Tell them jokes to stall them. I can hear someone. It takes about 5 or 6 pistol shots to take him out. There we go. Easy peasy. It's fine. There's stuff in here. I might want it. Is the Dreamcast your heart rate monitor? No. So that's on the Dreamcast aluminum case. Oh, I can't do anything with that. There's something else here. I will take those shotgun shells. The Dreamcast memory card, the VMU. If you weren't aware, because it's it's an older system, had a screen on it that you could see through the controller, and in this particular game, it shows your health status on the screen. So I'm using the VM2, which is a semi-recent aftermarket version of it that uses an SD card for the memory card instead, so you get way more game storage. But also I can hook it up to the computer to show, because I'm running this off a real Dreamcast, when I use the VM2 so that you can see it on the screen. This emulator? No, well, the Dreamcast is real. The Dreamcast is real hardware. You could say the VM2 is real hardware too, but it's a newer replacement VMU for the Dreamcast that lets me connect to the computer so you can see it on there. So the VM2 on screen is about the only thing that could be called like emulation. Everything else is real hardware. Generally speaking, I run all my games on real hardware and the real consoles, if possible. It's only like some of the older... Oh, this thing got wrecked. She was here earlier and used that. Something happened here. It's only some of the weirder, like the Japanese PCs that I don't own that I'll emulate stuff on or play them through, like the Switch egg console releases. Well, I've got some stuff. I need to find an item box. I roughly know where it is. I don't want to go down there because it's full of moths. At least it was before. Maybe they're dead now. I don't think I can get that lucky for them to just be gone, but it'd be nice if they were. I don't want to get a bunch of bugs laid on me here. I don't think there's anything here of value. I could be wrong. You never know. Sometimes stuff just shows up. Look, there's some grenades. Cool. See NVIDIA play and stream games that I can't play on my computer because sometimes usually the other one gets used. My brother's also cloud gaming. Oh, yeah. I think cloud gaming is very cool. I haven't used it much myself, but I think it's a great option. And especially given like the crazy market for PC graphics cards, I think it's one that has quite a future as long as it works stably, because I think it's more realistic that a lot more people are going to want to play these games that aren't going to have you know, money for like a 5080 or something. Or can even get them reliably. Or just don't want their computer to burst into flames, which is a thing that apparently happens. Okay, there's no moths yet. We'll see how far it goes. This should be safe in here. Ah, we made it. Everything's good. Everything's great. We're alive. We survived. That guy's loose. He's out there. It's fine though. It's locked. There seems to be no keyhole. Oh, here we go. Put that halberd in there. Take the paperweight. Sure, why not? There's the file. I want a Dreamcast. Leave to tell the tale. Yep. You know where I can find one at? Your best bet for a Dreamcast is eBay. If you can get on eBay. They're not super duper expensive anymore. The only thing to be aware about is like everything you'll need for it. Like they only have analog video output, so you got to make sure whatever display you have can display that. And then the discs themselves, like the games themselves, can get kind of pricey. But I will say that I don't have the numbers in front of me, but the earlier models of Dreamcast would read CDRs, which is another part of why the Dreamcast didn't stick around, is that piracy was extremely easy on the Dreamcast. Given that all the games are like used, and then there's a big problem in the Dreamcast, like the discs for the Dreamcast suffer from bit rot. And so some of them just like break down over time. But if you can get an early model Dreamcast and have the ability to burn CDs, you know, you could probably find the games out there. But yeah, eBay. My Dreamcast is from, you know, 98, 99. It was like a launch Dreamcast that I've had all these years. So I just dug it out of storage when I started streaming again. It's not too difficult to identify them, the Dreamcast models that had that. I'm seeing them 70 now. Wow. I've gone up since last I looked. 115, 130. It's $130. It's got a controller, a VMU. PlayStation make them? No, it's Sega. It was Sega's last hardware console. Sega's last console. After the Saturn pretty well flopped in the States. It did pretty well in Japan. But the Dreamcast came out in an awkward time when the PlayStation 1 and Nintendo 64 were current, and it was arguably better than them. But it just came out in an awkward time, and then the PS2 and the GameCube came out, and like everyone jumped over to those. Mostly the PS2, even the GameCube couldn't really compete in the end. But that's when Sega decided to call it quits. Like they lost too much money on it, and they just moved straight to software. But they were more like, Sega never really had a good shot of getting into the home console market. They were better in the arcades. Good developers, you know, they had a lot of good development teams. A lot of solid games, good hardware. They just couldn't get a crack into the market. I used to play a Genesis. Yeah, I love the Genesis. I love Sega's systems. They have a much smaller library than Nintendo or Sony, depending on like the generation you're looking at. But what's on there is like a lot of good, solid stuff. It's just a real shame that I love the Dreamcast. I was very excited when the Dreamcast came out. And I was bummed out when it was just gone. I missed out on the Saturn at the time. I have one now, but I missed out at the time, so I was real excited when Dreamcast came out. And then, yeah, it didn't stick around. Which is kind of what happened with the Saturn. But it's still running. Like, I've serviced it. Not a lot has, like, failed on it, but I've replaced some capacitors in the power supply. A couple board capacitors were kind of suspect. I replaced those. Optical drive still worked on it, but I added replace the optical drive with an emulator so I could just store all of my discs on an SD card. This is just advertising that hurt it. Yeah, it came out at a bad spot. And it was like ahead of the curve, but it just meant that when Sony, Nintendo, and then Microsoft, because that's the Xbox came out, when they all put out their next generation, like they had a lot more developers and publishers backing it than Sega did. Sega also like lost quite a bit of money in weird deals. Like they had a deal with Blockbuster for rentals that cost them quite a bit of money. Yeah, I think it, on its merits of like the hardware itself, it could have succeeded, but you know, it's the same issue that I feel like they had in a lot of their systems. Like, this system is really good. The hardware's good. It's capable of really cool stuff. Why did it do well? Well, everyone was developing for Nintendo. Everybody wanted to publish their games on Nintendo. And then Sony on PlayStation, they wanted to put it on the most popular system. And then, you know, because of that, because of its reputation, like every successive console, like reached a smaller part of the market. Like this game, like did fairly well in a vacuum, but compared to other Resident Evil games, it didn't sell as well. And so they just kind of abandoned the platform for it. It's a tough industry. And we, you know, you face that even now where if you look at like PlayStation versus Xbox versus Switch, which really like the three of them, I mean, PlayStation and Xbox are in more competition than Nintendo is with either of them. They're kind of off doing their own thing, right? And it's like, what determines which one you're going to buy? Well, it's largely like what games are on it. But if you reach a point where the same games are on every platform, then does it really matter which one you have? They have their relative strengths and weaknesses, but like they're all doing about the same thing now. It's very different these days. All right, let's read this. Alfred's diary. January 30th. There's a sealed room in the hallway located inside of the Antarctic facility. I don't know what is inside there, but I do know how to get in. I can use the 3 jewels that each one of our 3 family members wear as proof of being a legitimate descendant of the Ashford family. The only problem is I do not know how I can gain possession of my father's proof. February 17th. I finally succeeded in entering that sealed room. I never could have imagined that such an insane secret existed regarding the birth of both Alexia and myself. I hate my father, that fool Alexander. Now it is obvious that we were merely created in an attempt to cover my father's blunder. I can never trust him again. I must regain the glory of the Ashford family with my sister. I have nothing to be afraid of as long as Alexia is with me. March 3rd. Alexia carried out the experiment on the human body that we've been talking about. Our useless father must be happy now, since he can finally contribute to the Ashford family. Oh, that was the body. Oh, they experimented on his body. Oh my. The only thing we should be careful about is that the butler, Harmon, does not become wise to our activities. April 22nd. The experiment resulted in failure. Our father was useless after all. Even worse, he turned into a dangerous monster that is completely out of control. We tied him down and locked him up in an underground prison cell. However, Alexia seems to be close to a solution. Beyond all my expectations, she now says that she wishes to conduct the experiment on her own body. On top of that, she feels she must be kept asleep for 15 years in order to accomplish the experiment. Thanks to that idiot, I can't see my dear Alexia for as long as 15 years. Alexia is going to sleep with all of her trust relying upon me. Now I am the only one who can protect Alexia. So, wow, the guy that was down in the basement. Yeah, thanks for the information. Yeah, no problem. I'm always happy to blather on about older consoles in the retro scene. Maybe more so than people want, but I get excited about it. So at the end of disc 1, there was this dude they called Nosferatu, this big bad monster with a huge arm, locked up in the basement, and he escaped, and Claire had to fight him. And now we're finding out that that guy was Alexander and Alexia's father. Who Alexia was the woman we saw on the screen earlier. Alexander was kind of the head villain of the first disc. We shot him a bunch, threw him off a cliff, shot him some more. He finally died just as Alexia popped out of the tube. So now Alexia is our target. It's like how to work on circuitry. It's really cool. I do know a little about soldering and replacing pieces for speakers. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've done a fair amount of modifications or repair work, maintenance stuff on the older consoles. Over the years, built up a decent skill set at it. And that's all it is. Like you just keep at it and like build up your skill set on it. Working on speaker work is really cool. Are you going to kill Alexia? I assume so. We haven't actually like met head on yet, but I can't imagine that the meeting is going to go well. It's probably going to be, "You fool, I will conquer the world now," or something along those lines. I feel like there's no way out for us beyond just combat. We don't have any room for that right now. Okay. Let's put some stuff away here. We know we got rid of that. We can get rid of this. We can't open this. We'll need Claire to open that. We got some kind of funky paperweight here. We can't do anything with that right now. I got the crazy Luger. I don't know when or where I will need it. And I'm kind of afraid to not have it. But I kind of want more than one. I kind of want more inventory slots open here. Okay, I think we're okay. I don't think we could stock up on some of these weapons here, but I think it would cause us some grief. All right, let's save. I don't need to heal yet. We're okay. For now. All right. Yep, that's good. Overwrite. Surprising Chris falls in love with Alexia and they get married. That would be a shock twist. So you're saying something about you working on radios? Oh no, no, old consoles, video game consoles, not radios. I may have fumbled my words there. Pretty much like all I've been working on lately is like old consoles, but I've also like done TV repair, flat panel TV repair. CRTs are like a whole different animal. A lot of electronic repair like that. Haven't really done much with radios. Most of what I work on now is like recapping old consoles or replacing components or adding modification boards to them. Is there anything else? I don't think there's anything back here to deal with. Okay. What's the deal with this paperweight? What kind of weird board game is this for? A tool used to hold documents so they don't scatter. I can't figure out the meaning of the designs. It's top and bottom. But this item seems to be related to umbrella ink. All right. That's a biohazard. That's umbrella. Could be Alexander and Alexia. There's the king, the heart, spades. I mean, it's like cards. All right. This is going to get used somewhere. Away we go. Oh God. No! It's tightly sealed. Oh boy. Well, that was a real waste of my ammo in life. It's fine though. We're still in caution. It's fine. Everything's fine. No problems. Everything's just fine. My neck tendons. Actually, a lady reminds me a bunch of a dream. I can easily remember where I was in a test tube. This dark blue slime creature that got out. Went to the surface, earthquake cracks in the ground. Oh my gosh. Talking maybe a completely different part of the dream, like another world, talking to birds in a tree with whitish sky background. It's in the tree. I had a dream a while ago. That is a wild dream. Dreams are pretty crazy. And when you remember like the weird dreams, like to me, that's just like, it's like a real treat. I had dreams when I was young that were, I swore I was predicting the future, but I didn't realize it until the events would happen and they would unfold exactly as I recalled them from the dream. I'd get this wave of deja vu. But I realized when I got older, the reality was that I had a dream that vaguely lined up with what was happening, and that, you know, your memory is not super reliable and your brain kind of connects dots on stuff and just kind of rewrites stuff. So it was just my memories like, oh yeah, this is what happened. You remember, right? It was fun to think like, get that psychic power, but when I actually break down to it, it's like, no, I'm just like drumming up new memories here. It's just rewriting that stuff. Because your brain will like straight up like fabricate imagery and memories to like connect the dots for you. There is a study about like eyewitness testimony on like the reliability of eyewitness testimony. I'm confused here. Where they had this set up in a grocery store with like a pile of oranges, right? And there was a mechanism under the oranges that would cause the pile to fall over. And the researchers would have somebody standing by the oranges, not touching them, but looking at them. And they would wait for the subject to walk by, see the person, and then when they weren't watching the oranges, they would push the mechanism to cause the oranges to fall over. And they found that a lot of people swore, they insisted that they clearly remembered seeing the person pick up an orange, and then that's when the pile fell. Even though they were confronted with video evidence that showed like this did not actually happen. Because when they saw the person standing there, they saw the oranges, then they saw the oranges fall, and their brain connected the dots and created a story in their head that made sense of it, which is a lot of what our interpretation of the world around us is our brain like making sense of things. That doesn't necessarily mean it is what it is. So there is the reality, and then there's our interpretation of reality. I think broad strokes, you can say that you're seeing what's really going on. But there's little pieces here or there where like, I swore I saw this thing. And maybe you ever seen something out of the corner of your eye and you were sure it was, you know, if you get like really spooked, right? And you see like a coat or something out of the corner of your eye that seems like a person. You turn real quick and there's nobody there, but you're sure you saw a person. But you didn't really see that. Your brain just took that in and was like pattern recognition that to like, oh yeah, there's a person there. And then you get people saying, well, I saw the ghost. I was haunted. So some people who can go with that, even with evidence. Yeah, I mean, it's... We live in a day and age now where, like, the surveillance state, a monster might have been the killer. Okay. Where there's lots of, like, surveillance material and stuff around so that they can go off the camera, but like eyewitness testimony is not super duper reliable. It cuts both ways. It means that people who have committed crimes can argue that in court to say like, well, this shouldn't count because like you can't prove it. It's just this person's word. But it also means that a lot of innocent people can get in trouble with the law because someone firmly believes they saw something that didn't happen. This is me. Ooh, discount oranges. You're ruining the whole experiment. Who's this guy? Get him out of there. No, our control subject. All right. Can I really just not get in here? I don't need these herbs now. I see a thing here, but it's tightly sealed. Where else can I go here? You go up the stairs. I can't get in that section. Is there another way in there? That's the plane. And the door. Was this door locked? Or did I just leave that place? I think I just left that place. It's in the spider zone, isn't it? I gotta go through Spider Town. All right, well, it's back to Spider Town. It's not the outcome I desired. The independent variable. There'll just be all these notes with that circled and red pen. And that's when they went crazy. Is it this way? Yeah, it's this. It's this. I gotta go back to Ice Planet Hoth. Monster, maybe all the webs do mean a lot, do they? Yeah. It's very vague to be like, maybe a monster did this. Like, what sort of monster? What do you consider a monster? Consider zombies monsters? Okay. I didn't see this. Oh, this area seems much bigger than I originally saw it. No, it's probably... No, that's fine, because over here, like, okay. I'm looking at this, and it looks confusing to me. It looks like this is bigger than I gave it credit for. This is where I walked in. This is where the goons were laying. This is where I picked up the thing. So I have been all over there. So it's fine. Lawyers are monsters. You know what? There are a lot of people who would back that up. Looks like a lawyer came in here and webbed this man up. Just like lawyers do. Is there, Now, what am I doing here? Okay. Well, this was pointless. What's the point of this? Why am I here? I guess I gotta cross the ice bridge to the other side there. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. You know what else seen? Remember the Tinkerbell being behind the orange yellow paper? It's the one magical sparkly wand thing. People say it doesn't exist. Just Mandela. Well, that doesn't really ring a bell. I'm searching my mind for like anything Tinkerbell related that I can recall. I can't quite remember that, but let's picture Spider-Man right now. I think like my favorite uses of like J. Jonah Jameson. Oh boy, Get out of there. Or when J. Jonah Jameson is like staunchly defending like Peter Parker or control panel for the crane. Operate the crane. You need the crane key. Like when the Green Goblin shows up in the first Spider-Man movie and demands to know who took the pictures. And he's like, I have no idea. They come by mail. Like he refuses to give up Peter Parker's name. So he's like, he may be a jerk, but he's not like a spineless coward.
He's here?
Why don't I just shoot those things? Okay, I didn't even have a chance. This is ridiculous. Why present me with that and I don't even get a chance there? Okay. It lays it out there. I kind of hate when games do that where they're like, here's the trap coming up, and you're like, okay, let me avoid it right now. I'm like, no, watch the cutscene. Let me avoid it right now. And then as soon as the cutscene ends, it's like, oh, it saw you. Like, what am I supposed to do against that? What a ripoff. A Mandela effect, remember something in a dream. I remember, I think like the Bernstein Bears one got me. Where it's like, no, I swear it was spelled the one way. Like, no, it's spelled the other way. Wait, there was another one up there, wasn't there? It's right there. It's waiting for me. Why can't I just shoot these things is my question. Which one is Spider-Man? Right now, it's JJ from that. It also covers Peter Parker. Yeah. Like, say what you will about J. Jonah Jameson, but he's like, he can be a stand-up guy. He's capable of not being terrible. I see something in there. Look at all this blood. Now, I'm going to go up here because I have to, but look at all this blood here. Nothing good happened up here. Appears to be some kind of control panel. Well, okay, that's not super helpful. There's a small square hollow. There's a notice. You can drain the water under following conditions. Clean the tank to exchange the water. I should let the water out of the water tank. I don't think this works. I think this is the wrong shape. What if I just used it anyway? Okay, never mind. What if there's a square hole here. What if I use the paperweight? What if I combined these? I already tried it, didn't I? All right. I don't have what I need. That's a lot of blood. There's a lot of blood. It's fine. It's just a paper cut. That's not a paper cut, man. That's at that level. That's a book cut. They didn't just catch the page. They caught the whole thing. There's a button here. There's a switch. Push the switch. Yeah, why not? It's an extinguisher. It should be used with a fire extinguisher. Oh! I don't know if there's a box coming up. We have an empty fire extinguisher. Let's go get the empty fire extinguisher. I've got to deal with that thing again. Well. Get out of there. I'm gonna have to battle the spider, aren't I? I'd rather not. What was in that section? Oh, that was the cage, the zombie cage match. Okay. Oh, I didn't go back to that other end of it. Maybe I should try that. Oh, not this door. Book cutscene's absolutely awful. at my finger on a page. Schoolbook. Yeah, paper cuts are terrible. Sorry for that. So no worries. No worries. That's not harsh language here. So people have said worse. I wish they wouldn't, but they have said worse. So you're fine. Okay. What? I never quite know how to deal with those. I also, again, I say, what if I just shot them? Would that not take care of it? Sky, no. Sky, no. Okay. I heard that. I don't like that. Look, fellas. My ammo is very low. I would very much not like to battle you. Oh! Is there more? There is more. Oh, this is a bad omen. It is always a bad omen when a game is like, here's some stuff. Anytime a game is like, here's some stuff, you know you're in trouble, is my take. All right, I need that extinguisher. I guess I could heal myself a little bit here as a treat. You know, just give myself a little bit of that tasty old green herb. Just mash it up in my gums real nice. It's fine. It's very dark in here. Electricity connecting device. An electricity connecting device. That is the weirdest phrase for that. What was worse, a zombie or a ghoul? You know what? I will say, like, it really depends. It really depends. Like, if it's like a supernatural zombie that is not like an infectious disease zombie, then probably a ghoul, right? Because a ghoul is intelligent. In fact, I'd say for both, like zombies are bad, but zombies are fairly avoidable. They mostly act off of instinct and so forth, depending on the media you're pulling them from. But ghouls are conscious. Ghouls have their wits about them, right? They are intelligent. They're operating on more than just instinct. That's the worst ones. They can fly, right? Not typically. It depends, because both those terms could apply to a variety of different things in mythology otherwise. But generally speaking, ghouls are people who eat dead bodies. And in some instances, ghouls are also undead themselves. They're like vampires, but they eat meat instead of drinking blood, is how I would rate it. They don't have the same strengths as vampires, but they're roughly up there. But they are intelligent creatures, typically. Ghouls are also used as a term in vampires when they have like people who aren't vampires but are subservient to vampires, are also sometimes called ghouls. What, you're the smart with a knife and a taste for human blood. Any like animal that gets a taste for human flesh is pretty terrifying. Oh, we can use our thing here. Let's power this all up. I'm sure this won't be a bad idea. This is only gonna be good. Oh yeah, look at all that. That's how you fry your face off right there. I can switch the power supply. Okay, well, didn't I do that? Where's the power? It's an electricity connecting device. All right, well, we have power now. Move the lever. Crank it. Look, we got juice now. There's a switchboard on the floor. A switchboard on the floor? Oh no, it's this. Okay, never mind. All right, I feel like this is gonna end badly somehow. Like somehow this will be worse. It's just Dear Below Vampire, the Eddie Murphy vampire movie, Vampire in Brooklyn. Yeah, even horses or herbivores are not so picky when they're hungry. You know, horses will eat like baby ducks, I have been told. Just, well, not baby ducks, baby chickens. Probably baby ducks too. A story online book. Deer's conscious goes to military woodland camps. You've seen a deer move? Unfortunately, yes. I encountered deer a lot while driving, and that is very unpleasant. Oh, there's shotgun ammo back there. I'm gonna get some of that shotgun ammo. We're gonna get stocked up, baby. I must still need this for something. Do I need it right now, though? Is the question. I need to clear space in my inventory. Get that shotgun ammo. Well, now we have slightly more of everything. It's still not what I would consider enough of everything, but we have slightly more of it. We're rolling. We're rolling in herbs now, man. Just leave room just in case we get more red herbs there. All right. And reload this bad boy. Oh, it's good. The music is so intense. Things have to be going like to absolute hell here any minute now. There's no way you put like tense music this tense in here and like nothing bad happens. Yeah, we'll save. Unless they're just faking us out, which is also a possibility. I just flip out. All right, was encountering on the road. I have hit a deer only once, and it just clipped the side of my car. Like it literally just kind of stuck its. And I feel awful about it. Anytime something happens, I don't like, you know, the idea of running over animals, no matter what they are. But this deer like poked its head out alongside the road, just clipped the side of my car. It died, and my car was like the headlight was smashed in, the front end was all banged up. I managed to like patch it up, but like it was pretty well totaled out after that. But like you know, impacting a deer at any significant speed in your car has a pretty high likelihood of ending you, pretty much. So anytime I'm out like on the highway or anyway, and there's a lot around me where you'll see deer running along the highway, and especially when it starts getting darker, because you can't see them from a good distance away. It's like I absolutely do not want to deal with that. Step right up. What do we got here? Good old blue herb. Surely we won't get poisoned. The game wouldn't do that. It wouldn't do that to us. Get a lot of herbs here. It's been used for quite a long time. Okay, I need room in my inventory here. If I hit a moose with a car, I'm sure I would feel bad, like broken bones bad. Yeah, yeah, I'm fairly certain if you hit a moose are like even Even bigger, man. It's even worse. Like I said, unless you're a semi-truck. Yeah, that's you need like you need some big wheels to pull that off without causing significant damage to yourself. Let's just move the red herb up here. I'm not getting a lot of them. I'm not getting as many as I used to. Do I need this? I'm terrified to put that thing back. Put that thing in there. Then I'm gonna walk down the hall and like need this. But I do want to go get refrigerant in this. Did you eat the dirty hit? No. No, it was just left at the road. Like I couldn't. There was no good place to pull over, and I was not equipped to do anything with it. So it just got reported, and I came and picked it up. The road crews picked it up. Oh. Oh, well. Wait a minute. This is the first game. That's... Why can't I move the statue? That's very weird. Does it say anything on it? Where would I move this to? It's cracked. Oh, let's move it to the crack. This is the Spencer Mansion. This is where we get the map for the first Resident Evil. Connecting the statue, like, no, yeah, it's just you're just pushing it. Push it. Push it real good. I'm assuming this is gonna like bust through the floor here. I'm hoping it will. Maybe it won't. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, no, never mind. Yeah, I don't need to get like a stool. I'll just smash it into the ground. It's locked. A biohazard symbol is carved by the keyhole. I'm gonna go. There's gonna be around the corner here. Oh my gosh, it's the tiger from the first game. Take the jewel. No, I don't know. No, I have other things I need to do right now. No. I need to go back. I need to fill the fire extinguisher while I have a chance. There's also kangaroos jumping in car windows. Yeah. Kangaroo I won't want to mess with. Like a deer's bad enough because the deer's gonna come through and like a deer will mess you up like kind of unintentionally. You know, it's stuck in your windshield, just try and kick its way out. A kangaroo will get in there and then it will decide like, you know what? I need to beat on you. And then you're getting beat up by a kangaroo. And who wants that? The thing's gonna be scanning right outside, isn't it? Son of a... I don't know where I could have stood there. I was paralyzed. I didn't know where to go. Oh, it was a bear. It's a small screen phone. Yeah. I mean, it looks like a bear. It looks. The only reason I say confidently, like, oh, that was a tiger, was because like that's the statue. You have to spend a bunch of time getting the gems for the eyes in the first game. So like they're reproducing parts of the first game here, which is very weird. But it makes sense because these people like came from that mansion, presumably. What was in that first door? Sooner or later, that spider's gonna come for me. I can feel it. Or which door was it? Was it this one? Yes, it was this one. Okay. Fill the fire extinguisher. Saw something on a baby seal blocking a woman in her driveway, sleeping in front of her car. Like the roads in the town in Tasmania. Yeah. Is the actual tiger name because it sounds familiar? I don't know. Named him Neil the Seal. Oh, I remember reading about that. Okay. Well, there's also this. We have so many options of places to go here. All of them bad. How much inventory space I have. All right. Ow! Quick, put it out. Oh wow. I need to load that up. Oh, I don't like how that's arcing there. Oh, what is this? Magnum, baby. You're part of the sorter. Okay. Oh, was this here the whole time? Oh my gosh. Well, we're cooking now, baby. There's this, I couldn't do anything about this before because it's heat sensitive explosive, but now I have the lighter. I knew there was a reason to get the lighter. Yes, let me set off my explosive and hide with my head up against missiles. I'm sure that won't go wrong. What's inside? That's a lot of ammo right there. There's something else here too. All right. Well, hopefully Claire doesn't need to come through here because she's going to be in trouble. All right. We've got a Magnum. We've got an assault rifle. We are loaded. Yeah, I would say take care of release a fox of any kind. This is lying because I don't have the money for that. Probably contact. Foxes are very cool. I had a friend who really wanted to get a fennec fox. Apparently people were keeping them as pets. And they're like, yeah, they're so cool. They scream like this, and they played videos of fennec foxes like screaming. I'm like, no, thank you. No, thank you. I don't think I've ever seen a fox outside of a zoo. I don't know if foxes are really common around me, but I've never seen one out in the wild. The only thing that concerns me with foxes, and this goes for almost any animal, short of the opossum, is the rabies. Because all those animals out in the wild, like, high likelihood of contracting rabies. All right. How am I doing? We're at caution. Okay. All right, let's get to the box. If I can. Oh, it's gone now because I got it. Okay, good. Good. It's rare for foxes to get rabies. Cats usually hurt foxes. Foxes are the only animal that can live everywhere across the globe. No, I didn't know that. That seems like the that's a sort of statement that, like, it's probably true, but it seems like it shouldn't be. It seems like it shouldn't be. It seems like surely there would be something else, but I do know quite a few different species of foxes I can think about in any environment. See a fox. I don't know if that counts. Arctic foxes, red foxes, desert African foxes, Asian foxes. Yeah, like I could think of a fox that would fit in just about any environment. So that, in that regard, tracks. Oh, the fire extinguisher is gone. Okay, that saves me the trouble on that. Geez, I definitely don't want to use that up. I feel like we want to hold on to that. Don't know what else. I have another 50% clip for the assault rifle, so like we're good on that. If I decide to use that, it's pretty decent. I don't know how rare it is for foxes to get rabies. Like, it is still possible with any wild animal, except for the possum, which I don't think possums are immune to it, but they're fairly resistant, and they eat a lot of ticks. They eat a lot of ticks, which is very good. I see a lot of possums around here. It's 59 species of foxes. Sadly killed a lot. Darwin's fox, stargazer, killed because it's friendly and curious. This fox has a few flavors. Had a baby opossum around here recently. Yeah, that's like one of the worst things, like if I come across, like, you know, an animal getting hit, when it's like a possum with a bunch of young and there's just a bunch of baby possums surrounding, like one big possum knocked out on the road. I see quite a few possums around here. We had raccoons around here for a while. Sewer raccoons. I would see him coming and go from the sewer. One particularly very fat raccoon would climb in and out of the sewer, and I swear I would see the same one at different points in the city, climbing out of the sewer, using it as its own personal subway station. That was a little concerning. Caught it in a varmint trap. What are you gonna do with it? Favorite animals are bunnies and then bat-eared foxes. Bat-eared foxes are pretty cool. Yeah, with my parents had a couple of raccoons. It was like a trio of baby raccoons, or very young raccoons, that were making their way through the neighborhood, and they would hang out in a tree in their backyard. And then they were kind of moving from tree to tree in the neighborhood. But then the next year, summer came the next year, they were gone. Didn't see them again. No idea what happened with them. I thought it was neat, but at the same time, it's like, oh, that's cool. I don't want to get near them, though. Who knows what's going on? I've seen that. Say a fox able to save one of the babies, at least. Yeah. I mean, that stuff happens fairly often, you know, anytime you've got wildlife that, like, their natural habitat reaches the end of a road, like, they don't know better. They're going to cross that road. It's going to happen. It's in some places, like, if it's a busy enough section, they'll build like an overpass for animals, essentially, to try and give them a place to cross over. I don't know how well that works. Like, I won't argue against it. I think it's certainly worth trying, both for the animal's sake and for people not running into deer and stuff. No, about bat-eared foxes. I have seen bat-eared foxes. I used to, when I was a kid, I'd get those like nature book things where they send like these like binder sheets of animals. But it's been many years since I looked at any of that stuff. But I used to go through that when I ran tabletop role-playing games. I would run the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles tabletop role-playing game, and I'd pull those books out so to give people like examples, like, look at these animals, look at all the things you could be. It's cleaning the leaves of a mango tree on the roof of my house, and a big pile was a raccoon nest. Velver attacked me, and I fell off the roof. Oh, jeez. I hope you're all right. I haven't sustained like major damage from that. Nature that surrounds me. I'm inadvertently raising these opossums. They're living off your table scraps, Sky. And pretty soon they're gonna come for the main course. But at that, this is a good enough spot to wrap up. We still got a ways to go on this, because at some point it's gonna trade back off to Claire. I'm pretty satisfied with the progress. This is a pretty long game. This is one of the longer of the old school Resident Evil games. A lot of backtracking back and forth, but I'm glad I held on to that fire extinguisher, because it enabled me to get 2 very good guns. I don't know if we'll get more magnum ammo or not. That's usually one of the most powerful guns from the game. That assault rifle will come in handy when our ammo starts getting super low. But we've got quite a bit of ground to cover here, and a lot of options for where we're going. So, well, who knows what we're gonna get? Just traumatic awareness of dangerous are raccoons. Yeah, any animal can be, especially like cornered, and that's the thing. Like, you know, people will get too close and the animal will feel threatened, and then like they'll fight for their lives. Let me take a look at who is live here. Oh, when did he go live? What version of this game is this? Oh, it's the GameCube. Is this just straight up a GameCube, or did this get like a re-release? Well, I'm going to post a suggested stream you can wander off to if you want to put the raid hashtag there, corporate raiders. I posted the link for Pedals, who is playing Custom Robo on the GameCube. It looked newer. Did the Custom Robo get like a remaster or something? Or is he probably maybe he's just emulating it, because you can scale that stuff and I'm emulating. But it was cool. If you want to, yeah, I figured you'd like that. So go check it out. Play some Custom Robo. I'm gonna play some Custom Robo in the future, the N64 version, since it has a fan translation now. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you enjoyed. It's always a pleasure to chat with everybody, and I had a lot of fun playing this today, and I hope you did as well. First GameCube game I streamed. Oh, see, I'm the fake Sky Accents fan here. Like, I haven't gone through all of the Sky Accents backlog, the back catalog, to see this stuff. Every time I hear some new game, like, oh, I didn't know that. Ooh, getting that deep lore. I will be back tomorrow for Shadowgate, a point-and-click adventure ported onto the NES. I'm very excited about that. I tried it for about 5 minutes, and I can already see my headache forming tomorrow. And then back Wednesday, depends on what's going to happen. If I need to finish Shadowgate, we'll do it Wednesday. Otherwise, we'll probably play more Resident Evil on Wednesday. Get more progress there. And then Thursday, we got Star Ocean. And then I'm back again on Sunday for The Legend of the River King. The first game I streamed is Rain World. That's a good one. But that is it for me for tonight. So if you want to pop over and say hi to Pedals for me, and I'll pop in there myself as well. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out with me. And I hope you will stop back again and see me on the next one. Until then, so long, everybody. Bye-bye.